pleasant good evening, everybody, from inside us. We are Kansas. Aaron West courtside with Carson Buhler will be joined coming up on the broadcast tonight by Chris Shack. As it's pink night here at Jim Baker. A special night to benefit the Cancer Council of Reno County. The Crusaders, the second time this year, take on the McPherson Bullpups. Lady Crusaders come in at 3-13 on the year, 1-5 in league play. And they fell on Friday night at Circle 37-24. They kept it close in the first half of a game they never led. It was just a 4-point game at halftime. They managed just two third-quarter points. And Circle's lead ballooned to 12. The T-Birds won the game by 13. They turned over the ball just 15 times, but struggled shooting as they converted just 8 shots from the field. And some highlights from Friday night's game. Baxter, she'll take this open three and she'll make it. Pump fakes, drives. Baxter, floater in the lane. Make! It's good for Charlie Baxter with the ball. Taryn drives, stops, pops, and a shot good for Horning. Here's Horning in the corner to Utsi. Abby will drive, floater good on the right baseline for Abby Utsi, who's got 4. Here is Ord, who's checked back into the ball game. Up top to Horning. 3, yes, for Taryn. You either got to pump fake and wait for her to get out of position, as Baxter will shoot a 3, and it's good from the left wing. Charlie knocks in her second tray of the game, and it is a 10-point game, 42-32. Shot blocked out of bounds by Spray. Back to Lackey. Lackey 3, yes! And those highlights there from Friday night. Carson, we've been talking a lot about this team taking better care of the basketball, and that certainly would benefit them. They were able to do that on Friday night, just those 15 turnovers. But then they struggled shooting, just 8 of 43. I still feel like this is a team that, talent-wise, can be on the same level as a Circle, and maybe, years going forward we'll see that come to fruition. But took care of the ball, just didn't get it to go in the hoop, and at the end of the day, a team that scores more basket wins. So hopefully that's an off night for them. They'll be able to reverse that going forward.
Yeah, let's hope. I mean, you see Abby Utsi foul out with hardly any points, if any, and that takes a toll. We mentioned she's the spark plug. She's the one who will get everybody going, and everybody will start to click if she's going. So I think that you don't see another night where the shots don't fall as well as they did. The turnovers you can take away from that. That's one of the lower turnover totals we've had this year, if not the lowest. So I think you got to take baby steps. You're sending out almost an entire JV squad minus Utsi and Lackey, and their limited playing time. So you got to be patient with these guys, and when they see such good competition, I think that the sky's the limit for them as they grow older. But I also think that this is a team that you get them late in the year, that baskets start to fall. They're gonna steal a couple games against a Wellington or a Winfield or an Augusta team.
That would be fantastic. They'll get the 9th-ranked Lady Bullpups of McPherson tonight, MAC 9-7 and 6-0 in the league, coming off a win 61-17 at El Dorado on Friday. Crusader men ranked 4th in 4A this week, 13-3, 6-0. They remain undefeated in ABCTL 3 play as they won at Circle in a close game, 59-53 on Friday. The game featured multiple lead changes, with neither team leading by more than 7 points. Circle led 44-40 at the end of the third quarter, but Buhler then went on a 13-8 run to capture the lead. With just over 2 minutes to go in the game, Buhler was plus 13 at the free throw line. Circle attempted 31 threes in the game and converted on just 9. Here's some highlights from Friday night's boys win. Both up top, Zay answers with a 3. Isaiah Hernandez gives Buhler a 3-2 lead.
Well, one of the best ways to defeat the
Willard Trash, Jack in the lane, through contact, missed, gets his own rebound, put back, yes! Jack Voth.
What effort.
And Ricker will, far side, yes! Grant Ricker, his second tray of the quarter, and it's 9-4.
Grant is feeling it, releasing
to Willard Trash, to Voth, yes! Layup good!
What a great little bit of basketball that is.
Rebound, Matt Eddy comes out of nowhere to Stambaugh, layup good, and finally a field goal. And highlights from Friday night's win against Circle. We've talked about it all year. Carson Buhler wins the battle at the free throw line. More times than not, they win the game, and that certainly played in their favor as they were plus 13 at the stripe. Remember back to the MAC game, we'll talk about this later tonight, how they struggled to shoot free throws. Seems like that has been remedied down the stretch. When they're good at the line, they're tough to beat.
Yeah, you look at the end of the MAC game, I think you said survived was the word. And that was especially right that night. I think that they've looked at that and they've grown from that. I think making free throws has been a very vital effort, and that shows. That shows in these wins. And when you hit those 2 or 3 late free throws that seal the game, you feel really good about yourself. And these are guys that no matter what are gonna work hard after practice, before practice, during school when they can, getting in the gym, shooting free throws, putting up shots. And they're all confident in their ability to shoot free throws.
Well, we said Circle would chuck a lot of threes. I had no idea they would toss 31 at the rim. They made just 9. Boy, that's one of those areas you live by it, you die by it. They could beat anybody on a night when they were red hot, but that was not on Friday. Just not very much inside game whatsoever out of them. So.
Yeah, and they're a team that could have an inside game if they wanted to. I think that they have some kids who are quick and shifty and can drive and get a few layups down, especially in transition. I think that if anybody else, in addition to Luke McGinnis, is on fire that night, we have a different outcome of the game. You know, Luke pulled up from just about everywhere and made just about everything. And so when there's one person that can do that against the team, you can beat him. If there's 2, then it gets difficult.
Absolutely. Well, Buhler gets 9th-ranked McPherson tonight. They've really struggled here without their senior leader, Seth Madron, who's been injured with an ankle issue. 1-4 their last 5 games, 8-8 on the year, 4-2 in the league. And they gave up a lead in the second half to El Dorado. El Dorado went on a 30-15 run in that second half and won the game 74-59. Well, plenty more to come up on this Tuesday night from Jim Baker, Pink Night, with, of course, the Cancer Council of Reno County. We'll have a special presentation for them coming up later on between halftime of the boys' game. Our coverage tonight brought to you by Hutchinson Community College, by the Mid-Kansas Credit Union, by Dix Phillips 66, Newfelt's Flooring, and by Daylight Donuts. And we're back with our player profile right after this. Crusader basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
On a Midway Motors drive to the game. Visit Midway Motors on 30th Street in Hutchinson or online at midwaymotors.com. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM.
Parking lots and driveways can be expensive to install. This is Derek Fees. Let APAC Kansas Shears Division help you properly maintain these investments. Patching, crack filling, sealing, and striping are just some of the services we provide. Call APAC today at 620-662-2112.
Hi, this is Cliff Ray with Ray & Sons Roofing Company, and today I brought our 4-year-old grandson, Brogan. Brogan, did you know Ray & Sons Roofing is 80 years old this year? Do you know what that means?
No, Papa.
It means we have a lot of experience. Brogan, did you know we have been the best of the best every year? You know what that means?
What, Papa?
People trust us, and that's a very good thing. For a free inspection or estimate, go to rayandsons.com.
Roof the right way, the right way.
HKFM.
Well, hi, everybody. Welcome back on our Midway Motors Drive to the Game. Aaron West here with our Phoenix Restoration player profile, another freshman in the profile, Gracie Ord, with us tonight. And, hey, kiddo, you and I were just talking, first of all, about the varsity experience. You go from playing 8th grade basketball last year to playing against a lot of upperclassmen, and can be a little intimidating. Obviously, the game's quite a bit faster.
Yeah, it's a lot faster from playing just against kids my age, and now I'm playing against 17, 18-year-olds. It's a huge change from last year.
Just improvements in your game from the beginning of the year to now. What do you think the biggest difference is?
Well, I feel like I kind of understand the game more, and with how quick and athletic everyone else is, so I can't make the silly mistakes in passes, and I feel like my shooting has gotten a lot better.
Yeah, defenses obviously are a lot quicker now. This group, you guys have been used to winning quite a bit, obviously did very well in middle school. But what's that mentality been like for you guys? Just seems like a mental toughness as you've endured some tough stretches this year.
I feel like you just have to push through and look at not right now, but of what is going to be in the next 3 years. So
do you guys kind of, as you look back on film and just reflect on the games, can you see that progress? Do you feel that improvement happening on the floor for you guys?
yeah, like our Mitchell Sutter always says, it's the small victories, like the 20 or less turnovers, or we out-rebound another team, or just the small victories within our team.
Obviously, special night tonight. You guys get to put on the pink uniforms. You shot free throws a couple of weeks ago to benefit the Cancer Council, and so that'll be something fun, something special for you guys to do tonight.
Yeah, I'm really excited. We raised quite a bit of money for Cancer Council.
Do you have goals for yourself the rest of this year, things that you would and your team that you'd like to accomplish? Or obviously, I think you guys got a chance to go grab a couple more wins. So
I think we do too. Some of my goals are just to make my other teammates look better by giving them good passes and not having silly mistakes that can prevent us from winning a game, or just making the right decisions throughout the game.
Okay, let us get to know Gracie Ord a little bit off the floor. What do you enjoy spending your time doing?
I like spending my time training with my trainer, Craig. He's really fun, and I like hanging out with him and him helping me with basketball. I also take lots of naps. So
I'm all about naps.
Yeah.
Well, good luck tonight, kiddo, the rest of the year. Thank you for your time, okay?
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you.
All right, that is our player profile. We're back with more right after this.
Hi, this is Jen Stallman with the Buhler Booster Club. Check out the Crusader Closet at our next home football game. Our customized designs and inventory are updated continually. From seats to blankets, t-shirts and sweatshirts, shorts and joggers, Crusader Closet has you covered for all things Buhler. All sales support our Crusader students through the Buhler Booster Club. Like the Buhler High School Booster Club page on Facebook to keep up to date and outfit your entire family with the Buhler gear they want at the Crusader Closet.
Gabe here from Midway Motors. I've got some exciting news. I'd like to introduce our newest sales associate, and for many of you, it's a familiar name, Mr. Lane Novotny.
Thank you, Gabe. I've been blessed to be in the car business here in Hutchinson for the past 25 years, and I'm excited for the opportunity to get to take care of all my friends and customers now at Midway Motors. With 5 stores and over 400 cars in selection, I can take care of you even quicker and more efficiently.
I know you can, Lane. Find us at midwaymotors.com. Midway Motors, for every mile of life.
HKFM.
Well, hi, everybody. Welcome back on the Midway Motors drive to the game, courtside here at Jim Baker tonight. And I don't know, something about Tuesday nights and wind, but goodness, more wildfires in the Reno County area east of Hutchinson started this afternoon along the 30th near Obie and Willison Roads. And some good news we're hearing late this afternoon, early this evening, that fire crews are getting to get the upper hand on those 2 fires. So that's something good to report. I was talking to your dad, Christopher, and he said his neighbor's fence burnt down. So that's a little close to home.
Yes, well, yeah, it's one of those things that so much of the Buhler district is in the Sand Hills. I know, Carson, you guys live out in the country. I mean, a bunch of us live out in these spots that's, man, if there's a fire, it's just spooky because you have friends or that live in these areas or family members, and so fire and smoke when on a windy day in the Buhler community and Buhler district is always spooky.
Yeah, and you say Buhler district, I mean, small town America, everybody knows everybody and everybody's willing to help, and that's really cool to see. You see fire crews from up north, they're all coming down, and everybody's trying to lend a hand. What happened 3 years ago, they don't want to happen again. And I think that once that happened, everybody lending itself. Tonight's all about community. You know, we have Think Pink Night for a reason, and we see people reaching out to come help with these fires. And I think that it's so cool to see. We may be rivals out here, but in order to help, we're right there. We're the first ones to do it. So I think that's really cool.
Yeah, so you can follow us on Facebook or our news page at AstroRadio.com for the latest on what's happening with the wildfires here this evening. Again, kind of the focused areas along 30th Avenue between Obie and Willison Roads. And I know that now west of Lucille Drive, the 30th Avenue is closed to allow fire trucks to come and go. And so just be aware of that. Well, the Crusaders on the girls' side, 3-13 coming into the game, averaging 31 points a game while giving up 51. They have dropped 4 in their last 5, and Chris Carson and I were talking about it. Finally felt like they were able to take better care of the basketball. Of course, Circle didn't press a ton, but just 15 turnovers. Ball just didn't go in the basket for them on Friday night. Going to have to score early and often to be in the game against this McPherson team. So
yeah, Mac's going to put up a lot of points. They've been scoring, averaging almost 46 points a game, and a very talented team. And really, you think about the Circle game, and Buhler did a great job in the first half, but just scoring was what really was our Achilles heel, especially in that third quarter. So we just got to make sure we try to keep him within arm's length and don't let him get a big differential on us early on tonight.
Mac won the game back in December at the Roundhouse, 63-15. Buhler had 33 turnovers in that game that led to 33 McPherson points. Crusaders made just 6 field goals in that game. Mac launched 22 threes and made only 5. They did have 19 second chance points, and that's been one area here in the last couple of games where I feel like Buhler struggled a little bit is cleaning up the glass. Need to do a better job tonight of limiting Mac on those second opportunities.
Yeah, because you can alter a team's shots by playing good defense and trying to get in their face, but you can limit their chances to shoot and score by hitting the glass really hard. So it's going to be a challenge tonight, but if Buhler can try to stay even with Mac on the glass, that'd be one way to try to even things up tonight.
Mac 9-7, they play that murderous schedule. 6 of their 7 losses have come to ranked 5 or 6A opponents. They had lost 4 in a row before the 61-17 win over El Dorado on Friday night, averaging 46 points a game while giving up 34. And I don't know if you remember Chloe Clevenger or not. She had 15 against us at the Roundhouse, Carson, but she was kind of the spark plug that made them go. There are not a lot of flashy players on this team. They just kind of do all the little things really well.
Yeah, they do, and they're a team that if you give them one hair open look, they're going to knock it down and they're going to shoot. They're without one of their starters. Carter Alvarez still in street clothes, walking around with a noticeable limp. So we'll see how they adapt. They're a very deep team. They're not afraid to put out anybody. I think Peyton Howard tonight, they're going to try to attack inside, use her, and then throw out the kick-out game. Hit a lot of threes if they can, but watch for the Peyton Howard-Abiuti physical match down low, and if Buhler's supposed to have success, Abiuti cannot get in foul trouble on Peyton Howard.
Carter Alvarez, just a sophomore, led Mac in scoring in that win over Buhler in December with 17 points. Howard had 10, and Clevenger with 15. Yeah, Buhler, hope that the continued maturation of those young bigs down low like Natalia Krafels and Charlie Baxter, they've been tough this year. Like to see Ute stay out of foul trouble, and like what Gracie Ord said in our player profile tonight, just having that resilience, stay in the course, knowing that, hey, what we're going through now will pay off in a couple of years, hopefully. So love the positive attitude.
Yep, I was just telling some of the freshman girls after the C game tonight, the best is yet to come, and that's the thing that's, the beautiful thing when you're a freshman or a sophomore, that, hey, if we keep working, we can make some progress. And for the seniors out there this year, for Marin Lackey and Abby Ute, right now it's all about trying to just finish their senior year on as high a note as possible. And kind of the cool thing, too, them showing the younger girls how to keep battling, how to keep fighting. When some of these younger girls, if there is success down the road for Buhler, they can have a little bit of peace of mind knowing that they helped to kind of show the young ladies the ropes and how to keep competing no matter what the score or the situation.
Well, interesting, if the playoffs began tonight, Buhler and McPherson would be in the same sub-state. Clearwater would be the host of that, and it would be Buhler and Clearwater in the first round. Still a week and a half of basketball to play, so we'll see how all of that wrangles out. 4A rankings came out today on the girls' side. Wellington, Bishop, Miege, Eudora, Omingo, and Andale holding down the top 5. Andale got a quality win over Mac last week. That was impressive. Beat them at Mac 44-42. Clearwater, Rock Creek, Fort Scott, McPherson, Labette County, the rest of the top 10. Buhler and Mac coming up on Pink Night here at the Fieldhouse. And we're back with more of our pregame in just a moment. Crusader basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
The Midway Motors Drive to the Game on HKFM. We're just moments away from Lady Crusader basketball. Stream tonight's game live on your smartphone or tablet with the Ad Astra radio app, powered by Next Tech Wireless.
Hey, sports fans. All great teams include a great defensive strategy. That's what insurance is all about. Strategy to defend you, your family, and your possessions. This is Jordan Fee. I'm proud to help our clients plan their strategy of protection through the broad range of services we offer at Fee Insurance Group. Call to find out how we can protect your health, life, property, business, and even your retirement savings. Since 1883, we've been here to stand between you and risk.
Visit feeinsurancegroup.com, your local trusted choice agent.
Have a smile you want. Come and see us today. We have time for you. Open Friday and Saturday.
Hi, I'm Dr. J. You can have the healthy, beautiful smile you deserve. Come see me today at Hutchinson Family Dental.
Dr. J. Stuckey, Hutchinson Family Dental.
Just like Hutch has been synonymous with salt dating back to its discovery here in 1887, Cargill is synonymous with salt. Cargill Salt of Hutch, proud to support the schools of Reno County. Collaborate, create, succeed. Cargill Salt of Hutchinson.
Have you been thinking of making the switch to Next Tech Wireless, but you're stuck in an agreement with your current provider? We'll pay off your phone for up to $1,000. Yes, really! You'll also receive up to $829 off the smartphone of your choice. That includes the Samsung Galaxy S21 5G or iPhone 13. That's not the only reason to switch to Next Tech Wireless. Experience wireless built by Kansans for Kansans. Come visit, call, or text at 877-621-2600. We are Kansas.
HKFM.
Well, Crusader basketball tonight brought to you in part by the Buhler Booster Club, by Hutchinson Family Dental, Jackson Meat, by Rhizopreno Prevention Network, and by Adams Brown Strategic Allies and CPAs. Keep you updated on what's happening elsewhere in our Buhler Dental Care scoreboard tonight. From regular teeth cleanings to advanced periodontal work, your hometown dentist is Buhler Dental Care. Elsewhere in the league, Clearwater and Andale. That'll be a top 10 girls matchup, so there's still a lot to decide there. Both those teams right now with top 4 seeds in the 4A West, and trying to hold on to that here in the last week and a half. Circle at Augusta, Winfield at El Dorado tonight, Collegiate at Mulvane, and Rosehill at Wellington. On our Ad Astra Sports Network, games we'll be following include Nickerson at Lyons, Trinity Catholic at Marion, Sterling at St. John, and Cunningham at Stafford. You can find live streaming of tonight's Ad Astra Sports Network coverage online at adastraradio.com or download the Ad Astra Radio app. Buhler and McPherson coming up here from the Fieldhouse on Pink Night. We're back with the starting lineups and the 10 next on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
This has been the Midway Motors Drive to the Game on HKFM. The HCU Investment and Insurance Services starting lineups and tonight's opening tip are next. You're listening to Buhler Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
Feed your animals greatness. Feed your animals Purina. For the past 125 years, no company has devoted more time and effort to learning the nutritional needs of livestock and companion animals than our partners at Purina. We are proud to produce and offer many of their quality products as both bag and bulk feeds at our Hillsboro and Mound Ridge locations. To learn more, go to countrysidefeed.com.
Your livestock need top quality feed, made with pride by Countryside.
You already know H&R Block does taxes, but you may not know you can get expert help in person or virtually, or that our tax pros average 10 years of experience. You can even request the same tax pro every year, and your biggest possible refund is always guaranteed. At H&R Block, help is here. All tax situations are different. Not everyone gets a refund. Limitations apply. See hrblock.com/guarantees.
Stop by H&R Block in Lyons, Ellsworth, or Hutch today.
Hi, this is Jade with IdeaTech. We love bringing internet freedom to the residents and businesses of Buhler, Kansas. IdeaTech is a proud supporter and the preferred internet provider of the Buhler Crusaders. As the Crusaders know, speed wins. We back up our lightning-fast internet with a customer-first philosophy. That means you'll talk to a live person from our offices in Buhler when you call in. If you're not already a customer, go to ideatech.com and click on Check Availability, or call 620-543-5000 to inquire about our services.
Yoder Meats is way more than just meat, but if you're looking for grain-fed, locally raised, antibiotic-free, and no hormone-added beef, Yoder Meats is the place. Feed the family with your choice of bundles or smaller butcher bags designed with a variety of meats to fit your needs. They have exotic meats too, and a wide variety of delicious cheeses, baked goods, groceries, specialty candies, gift items, and even products for your pet. Get it all at Yoder Meats in Yoder, open 10 to 6 Monday through Saturday. Find specials at yodermeatsks.com.
HKFM.
Oh, hi, everybody. Welcome back to Jim Baker Fieldhouse. Let's take a look at tonight's HCO Investment and Insurance Services starting lineups located inside Heartland Credit Union on North Main and Hutchinson. Call Monty Cross at 669-0177. For the 9-7 McPherson Bullpups, 6-0 in the league, 9th ranked in 4A. Under 17th year head coach Chris Strathman, a 5'5 senior, number 2, Lauren Labertu. A 5'5 senior, number 10, Ella Schmid. A 5'9 senior, number 12, Peyton Howard. Howard had 10 points. He had the win back in December. A 5'8 sophomore, number 14, Maddie Moores. And a 5'6 junior, number 32, Chloe Clevenger. She scored 15 against Buhler in December. Again, Labertu, Schmid, Howard, Moores, and Clevenger. For the 3-13 Lady Crusaders under second-year head coach Sierra Mitchellstetter. At guard, a 5'4 junior, number 5, Taryn Horning. Taryn averaging 2.5 points a contest. At guard, a 5'9 senior, number 11, Marin Lackey, averaging 3 points a game. And a 5'9 freshman, number 22, Charlie Baxter, averaging 4 points, 3 rebounds. At forward, a 5'10 freshman, number 2, Natalia Krafels, averaging 5 points, 5.5 rebounds. And a 5'9 senior, number 25, Abby Utsi, 5.5 points and 5 boards. Krafels, Horning, Lackey, Baxter, and Utsi for the Lady Crusaders, wearing the special pink uniforms tonight. In support of cancer awareness, and we'll be presenting a check later tonight to the Cancer Council of Reno County. So pink uniforms with the maroon numerals tonight for Buhler. Road Reds, white trim, white numerals for McPherson. And the Pups will control left to right underway with Crusader basketball here on KWHK Hutchinson and the Crusader Sports Network. Here at the West, Crochet, Carson Moore, McPherson to our right to open the game. There is Schmid, right side circle. In the corner to Lauren Labertu. And Buhler defensively here, trying to keep Mack out of the lane, but there's a drive and a layup good by Clevenger. And I mentioned she's kind of the spark plug for this team, really dynamic scorer. I like her play and just a junior. As I say that, Clevenger almost had a steal. And backcourt ball out of bounds off Clevenger.
Well, she's a young lady that makes plays at both ends of the floor.
McPherson, you'll see them press a lot tonight. Play defense, rebound, pass the ball really well. All those little intangibles. Here's Horning in front court. Boy, being Labertu is right on top of her like a sweater. They get it to Lackey, left side circle. Lackey dribbled it off her leg. Stolen away by Peyton Howard. Howard works it down the right side baseline. Kick out Clevenger. Fakes and drives. Right side Schmid. Far side Labertu launches a 3. Missed back iron. Rebound inside brought down by Abby Utsi. And a collision and a whistle and a foul called on Labertu.
Yeah, good to see Utsi getting aggressive, getting that defensive rebound, limiting them to a one-shot possession. And Labertu will pick up the first foul of the game for McPherson.
Labertu called for the block. It'll be Horning. In backcourt to Lackey. Lackey to Krafels. Krafels off the bounce. Horning right side circle. Far corner. Baxter for 3. Missed. Rebound inside. Pulled down by Peyton Howard. Here comes McPherson quickly up that floor. Howard inside. Switches hands. Shot up off the window. Missed. Rebound pulled down by Charlie Baxter.
Yeah, Buhler with the early defensive rebounds, getting off to a good start at that end.
Still 2-0. Utsi with it. Right side high post. Working on Howard. Ball deflected. Out of bounds. They call it off Utsi.
Second turnover of the night for Buhler. And guys, McPherson is pressuring so far out on the perimeter. Now, the one thing about that, if Buhler can get past that pressure, there's going to be a lot of space underneath the bucket. But, man, they are pressuring out high.
Back up 2-0. 6 minutes to play. Opening quarter. Here's Clevenger on a pass right side circle to Schmid. Up top Labertu. Far side Clevenger on a drive in the lane. No look pass. Right side three is missed. And then it missed off the back iron. Went up in the air. Hit off the top of the backboard. Came down and fell in. Now, have you ever seen that before?
A very Rube Goldberg-esque shot.
That's a three by Schmid. Now a steal. Buehler's third turnover. Mac leading here 5-0. 5:27 to go in the first. Ball literally went off the back iron, up in the air, off the top of the backboard, came down and went in. Here's Clevenger. Out high to Labertu. Far side to Schmid. This Mac team with a brutal schedule this year. And a right corner three. That misses. In and out, no good by Carter Alvord. And check that on Alvord, but
nice work by Lackey.
Now rebound inside. Shot missed by Lackey with the left. And a rebound for McPherson. Labertu pulled it down. Labertu, far side to Moores. She'll try another three. And it's in and out, no good. Rebound to Utsi.
Well, Buehler's come out in the 2-3 zone, and that allows you to have a lot of defenders right in the paint, and so far it's paying off for the Crusaders on the defensive glass.
Buehler down 5-0. Here's Lackey with it. Right side circle, out high to Baxter. Buehler competitive so far in this opening period. A lot of noise in the field house. Here's Baxter inside, whistled for a travel. Tried the turnaround shot over Clevenger. I know Buehler has 4 turnovers already, but I am encouraged that they are getting the ball into the half court and getting shots off, and that's a good sign.
And another big thing, just limiting Mac to those one-shot possessions. McPherson hasn't had those elongated possessions where they keep boarding it and getting second chance points.
5-0 game, 4:08 to play, opening period. Buehler shot just 18% from the field in the game at Circle on Friday, and here's the ball deflected. I think Utsi got a hand on it low and knocked it away from Peyton Howard. Substitution, Emmy Stallman, the 6-foot sophomore, big in for Buehler. Emmy had 5 points to tie her career high on Friday night to go along with 10 rebounds. Labertu driving through traffic, and that'll be a whistle and a foul call, I believe, on Stallman. The numbers are not as they normally are tonight, so as he signals 22, that is normally Charlie Baxter. But tonight with the pink uniform, it is Emmy Stallman. Labertu knocks in the first free throw, so it doesn't really do you any good to look at the numbers tonight. They are not true.
This is where it pays off, having watched the team all year long and knowing the girls personally.
Labertu knocks in 2 free throws, and McPherson opens the game on a 7-0 run. 3:54 to play in our first quarter. Here's Horning. Horning's done a fairly decent job against this press so far. Now Coach Mitchelstetter wants a timeout. 3:46 to go in the first. Mac up 7-0. We're back in 30 seconds here from Jim Baker. Crusader basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Flooring, your experts in design and installation of carpet, tile, wood, and vinyl floor covering. Proudly sponsoring Buhler High School activities, Newfeld's Flooring in downtown Buhler.
At Dick's Phillips 66, our family has kept motorists on the road for nearly 60 years. Hi, this is Janet Dick, inviting you to stop by our locally owned station at 1215 East 4th in Hutch. Dick's offers top-tier gasoline, grab-and-go food options, and friendly service. Wherever you're headed, every journey begins with a stop at Dick's Phillips 66, 4th and Stevens in Hutch.
HKFM.
Back here at Jim Baker, Buehler will inbound. It'll be Charlie Baxter to play it in to Gracie Ori. The freshman guard is checked into the ball game for the first time. Here's Baxter far side. Faith Miller also into the action for the first time tonight. Miller slings it right side to Ord. Those two out there with Stallman, Utsi, and Baxter. Here's Charlie with a pull-up. 15-footer is good off the left baseline for Charlie Baxter.
First field goal of the night for the Lady Crusaders.
And makes it 7-2, a 5-point game. 3:14 to go here in the first. Charlie Baxter gets Buhler on the scoreboard. McPherson the other way. And Labertu works it near side. Here's Moores for three. Missed. Right side iron. Rebound Gracie Ord. Ord against pressure. Plays it ahead to Stallman. Now to Utsi in front court. Buhler working right to left here in the first half. Ord for three. No, in and out, no good. Rebound Utsi. Put back, yes.
I know we're not supposed to clap at the scorer's table, but that was a great board and put back there for Utsi.
And makes it a 3-point game. Buhler on a 4-0 run. And now the other way, Mack misses on a three. Horn Labertu goes up high for the rebound. 2:26 to go here in the quarter, and a whistle and a foul called.
They're going to get Emmy Stallman as she tried to deny the post-entry pass. And so that'll be Emmy's second foul.
We'll get Natalia Krafels back in the game. Stallman will come out. Raina Ilrich, a 5'8" sophomore, will check into the ball game for the first time. Mack with it, up 7-4. 2:21 to play in the first. Here's Labertu. Inside turnaround shot, short off the front iron by Ilrich. Rebound, Buhler. Crusaders down three here in front court. Ord with it, 2:08 to play in the first. Far side of Utsi off a screen. She'll dribble in the lane. And cut off, plays it to Ord through a double team. Near side, Krafels. Krafels stripped, and the ball taken away in the lane. A fifth Buhler turnover. Here comes Labertu into front court. Slings it far side, Schmid. Against that 2-3 zone. And Schmid will try the three, and that's good. Her second of the game makes it 10-4.
It's unfortunate for the Lady Crusaders because they're playing pretty tough basketball right now.
Here's Utsi. And has the ball knocked away at the timeline, and now is knocked on the floor, and that's going to be a foul on McPherson. Well, Utsi took a hard spill there as she got the ball across the timeline.
Good news is Utsi's pretty tough. She's a soccer player, so she's used to getting knocked to the turf and popping up.
That'll be on Ella Schmidt, her first team second. Here's Krafels off to Ord. Near side circle, Utsi in the lane. Ball poked away. Ord gets it back. Up top, Miller. 1:15 to play in the first. 10-4 McPherson. Abby will try the three. In and out, no good. Good looking shot, wouldn't stick. Rebound Clevenger for McPherson. Chloe, left to right to Labertu. Inside, turnaround shot, and count it for Rihanna Ilrich. And a 5-0 Mack run here. Now ball knocked away. Utsi saves it in a 12-4 game. Buhler down 8.
It'd be big for Buhler to get a bucket here.
Baxter's got it out high near side to Miller. 38 seconds to go in the quarter. Here's Ord. Mid lane to Baxter. Kick out to Krafels. Nat plays it on the right wing to Ord. Now off the bounce to Miller. Back to Gracie. Left wing three. Try that over Howard. And the ball goes out of bounds. It'll be McPherson ball with 23 seconds to play in the first. Maddie Moore's back in for McPherson. And Clevenger goes out. Well, they talked about the 33 turnovers the first time they played. If they can keep up this style of play for 4 quarters, I think they have a chance to be well under that tonight.
Oh, by a long ways.
Ella Schmid feeds it in. And a shot missed by Moores underneath. Rebound Ord. 5 seconds to shoot. Here's Miller. Off to Ord. She's going to have to hustle. Long three at the buzzer. In and out. No good. Boy, that hit off the rim. It hit off the backboard. Caught the front of the rim, but wouldn't stick in. But a nice try there by Ord at the buzzer. And after 1 quarter of play, your score McPherson 12 and Buhler 4. Live tonight from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth. We're back in 1 minute. Crusader basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Rise and shine. It's daylight time and time to go to your happy place. 30th Street Daylight Donuts makes all of your favorites from scratch each day. Warm and fresh, just like you like them. When you eat Daylight Donuts, it just makes you feel better. A little happier, a little more productive, and now more than ever, we realize it's the little things in life. So start your morning by stopping in your 30th Street Daylight Donuts, 1435 East 30th, or order ahead online at HutchinsonDaylightDonuts.com. Open daily, 5 a.m. to noon.
Mid-Kansas Credit Union, serving Central Kansas from their locations in Moundridge and Buhler. Take control of your accounts and sign up for online banking at mkcu.com with features like remote capture deposit and online bill pay. Member-owned and proudly supporting Crusader arts, athletics, and academics. Mid-Kansas Credit Union at 200 West 2nd in Buhler and in Moundridge. Member NCUA.
HKFM.
Buhler will open the second quarter with the ball to our left. Baxter, Lackey, Horning, Crayfels, and Claudia Taylor is in the ball game for the first time, and Buhler pass to the left wing, turns it over for a sixth time. Taylor tried that, Lackey tried that pass to the near side, nobody there. So Mac on a 5-0 run, up 12-4, trying to feed in the post again, and Howard up strong will score it, her first bucket, and it's a 10-point game, 14-4. Buhler plays it across the timeline, far side. Charlie Baxter has the ball ripped away. Labertu with a steal. Back up by 10, looking to extend here with Maddie Moores out high, dumps it off near side. Labertu in the corner. Clevenger for three, and that's good. And now a 10-0 run, now a steal by Clevenger, and a layup good.
And went from 5 turnovers to 8, just like that.
And just like that, it's 19-4. So Mac with a double-digit lead. Here's Lackey in the left corner. Marin knocks down the three. That ends that Mac run of 12-0 and makes it 19-7.
Buhler's first tray of the night.
So the lead cut to 12 here. Here's Howard going to work on the inside. Right corner to Schmid. Out on the wing. Moores for three. Missed back iron. Labertu out-jumped everybody for the rebound. She's got some hops. Clevenger inside to Howard. Wow. Scoop shot missed, but a foul. That'll put Peyton Howard at the line for two.
That was quite a pass inside by Clevenger. She drove to the block, got a lot of the defenders to collapse around her, and then just hurled a great-looking pass to Howard, who just couldn't get the shot to fall at the bucket.
So Peyton Howard to the free throw line for the first time tonight. Knocks down the first shot. Abby Utsi, Gracie Ord back in for Buhler. Baxter and Crayfels will come out.
Well, if you're Abby Utsi, with all the foul trouble she had in the last game, she's got to be feeling great, the fact that she has yet to pick up her first foul tonight.
This free throw has some arc on it.
So Utsi, Lackey, Ord, yes it does. Taylor and Horning as Howard has 4 points. Jayla McLeod, a 5'9" sophomore, in now for McPherson. 21-7, lead is 14. The ball knocked away. It'll be a Buhler turnover. You know, Coach Strathman, I think this year more so than normal, using a lot of underclassmen off that bench. A lot of sophomores that contribute to this team. There's McLeod off the bounce. Turnaround shot strong. Rebound Gracie Ord. Buhler now with 9 turnovers in the half. 5:58 to play. Ord will work it across the timeline where the pass is deflected and taken away by Maddie Moores. McPherson up 21-7. They lead this game by 14. Ball deflected. Mack has not turned it over yet here in the half. Far side Clevenger. Plays it off to Moores. Near side Labertu. Out of the wing to Schmid. 5 minutes, 33 seconds left to go here first half from Jim Baker. Both these teams came in struggling as of late. Mack had lost 4 of 5. That ball knocked away in the lane. Horning got a hand on it and forces the tie-up. The arrow will stay with the Pups.
We were close to forcing the first turnover there.
Buhler hasn't won a game since February 1st at Collegiate. They'll be home again on Friday night to host Augusta here in the Fieldhouse. Ella Schmidt has it far side circle. I think at times that zone has given Mac a little bit of fits. It's forced them into some longer jump shots than they like. Here's Labertu who forces it up in the lane. She'll be fouled. And that'll put Lauren back at the line for 2.
Yeah, Buhler has really done a nice job on the 2-3 because the two weaknesses of the 2-3 are obviously the threes, and then anytime a guard that's penetrating can split the top 2 defenders, and when they have dribble penetrated, they have forced them to the outside, the top of the lane, which that's a good spot to force them to drive.
Labertu knocks in the first. Charlie Baxter, Faith Miller return for Buhler. Horning and Taylor come out. Crusader basketball tonight brought to you by Ray and Sons Roofing, by Cargill Salt, the Sheila Metzger Agency, by the Medicine Shop, and by Midwest Iron and Metal. Labertu knocks down the second. She is 4 of 4, all 4 points at the free throw line. 23-7. It's a 16-point game. Miller across the far side and has the ball knocked away out of bounds by Moores. It'll stay with the Crusaders. Taryn Horning back. Marin Lackey out for Buhler in their pink unis tonight. Buhler shot free throws to raise money for the Cancer Council a couple of weeks ago. Here's Gracie Ord on a 3. Right corner missed. Rebound Lauren Labertu. She's been a vacuum so far in this game. Here's Schmid for 3. That rim's long. And Charlie Baxter trying to wrestle the ball away inside from Labertu again. And on the arrow to be Buhler basketball.
Yeah, Baxter did a nice job boxing out, got the board, but Labertu just relentless, went and got the tie-up after Charlie clearly got the board.
Buhler works it into front court. It's knocked away. Labertu steals it from Utsi, and then a whistle and a foul called, and there is Abby's first foul. That'll be her first, team's third. Check that, team's fifth here in the half. 23-7, McPherson on top. 4:32 to go in the first half. Buhler managed just 15 points in the first meeting between these two back in December the 21st in McPherson. Turnaround, McLeod inside, missed, in and out, no good. Rebound, Gracie Ord. McPherson's best player, Carter Albert, had 16 that night. She's not playing tonight. Here's Utsi inside over McLeod. Missed it, but a whistle and a foul called. And that'll put Abby at the free throw line.
This will be the first trip to the foul line for the Lady Crusaders. And in a night when scoring's been kind of few and far between, getting to the free throw line is going to be important for the Lady Crusaders.
Abby Utsi, a 42% foul shooter on the year, knocks in the first. Buhler is a team on the year now. Is averaging 46%. They went 6 of 12 on Friday night, so near that average. In and out on the second for Utsi. And the ball knocked away, and Buhler forces a turnover on the inbound.
I believe that's McPherson's first turnover of the night.
That is what I have it as. 23-8. A 15-point game. Buhler to play it in. Horning. Near side circle to Utsi. Back to Taryn. Taryn on the crossover. Right side circle to Ord. Gracie Ord was in our player profile tonight. Works it into Baxter. Back to Ord. Up top to Miller. Faith near side Abby Utsi. Utsi drives and tries to split 2 defenders. Ball knocked away. Labertu comes up with it to Clevenger. Layup good.
Clevenger now with 7 points tonight to lead all scorers.
We talk about all the little intangibles that McPherson does so well. As Taryn Horning falls to the ground and gets tied up with the ball, it'll be McPherson ball again. Lauren Labertu kind of leads the way, and that just brings her lunch pail to the court every night, doesn't she, with the rebounding and the forced turnovers? Does a lot of that dirty work.
Yeah, she's definitely somebody. There's some players that they're a scorer and that's about it. She is a scorer and brings a lot of energy.
Mac up 25-8. Here's Howard in the mid lane on a click out to Clevenger. And boy, I like this kid, 5'6" junior. She can play inside, outside, get her own shot. It's 28-8. Lead has grown to 20. 3:02 remaining in the first half. Baxter across the timeline. They play it off to Ord. Far side Miller, long two missed. Rebound along the baseline, pulled down by Utsi. Out on the wing, the Lackey. Three in and out, no good. Rebound pulled down by Alex Romero, the sophomore in the game now for McPherson. Pumps the other way, left to right. Romero slings it in the corner to Labertu. Being guarded by Baxter. Down low, Howard against the double team. Out on the wing, and a three up and in and out, missed by Romero. Rebound McPherson. Up by 20, 28-8, 2:21 to play, second quarter. Here is Lauren Labertu off the right side circle. Up top to Chloe Clevenger. Far side to Romero. Buhler stays in that 2-3 zone. Howard in the mid lane. Out on the wing to Labertu. Up top. And the three missed by Clevenger. Rebound to Utsi. Outlet pass to Lackey. Far side of the floor. Marin works it off the bounce to Utsi. Near side Baxter. Left-handed three missed for Charlie. And a rebound out of bounds to McPherson. Ella Schmidt will return for the Pups. Natty Krafels replacing Baxter in the lineup for the Lady Crusaders. 28-8 here as we are nearing halftime. I don't think anybody in here is anticipating the guys game later on, are they? It's going to be a snoozer.
Nobody's going to be focused on that one at all.
Buhler still in that 2-3 zone. Schmidt with it, far side of the court. In the mid lane to Howard against the double team. Boy, nice step through, missed the shot, got the rebound, put that good, and a foul for Peyton Howard, who just muscled her way through the double team right to the bucket that time.
Yeah, just great second effort that time as Howard misses her first shot. Really has to make a play to get the rebound and put back, finishes, and gets fouled and gets to the free throw line.
Natalia Krafels commits the foul, her first, team sixth, and Howard free throw in and out, no good. Utsi with a rebound, and she is fouled.
They're going to hit Clevenger with the foul.
McPherson had been 6 of 6 at the free throw line before, then missed by Howard. Clevenger with her first, team's fourth. It'll be Utsi to play it in. Utsi Ord. Check that, Lackey's going to play it in. Utsi Ord, Lackey, Krafels, and Miller. Here's Faith Miller in backcourt against the press. Slings it off to Lackey. 1:21 to go in the half. Now to Ord. Across the timeline to Utsi. Far side Miller. Off to Lackey. Now to Miller. 1:11 to go in the half. Now Ord has it knocked away in a steal. Takeaway by McPherson here. Interesting note here, fellas, is Labertu tries a three, missed. I think Buhler, you look down and they've got now 14 turnovers. Here's Miller on a drive, shot blocked by Howard, out of bounds. It'll be Buhler ball. But I think they've done a ton better against the press tonight. Most of their turnovers have not been at midcourt or farther back. A lot of them have just been around the outside of the three-point line. I think they've done a better job against the press tonight. And there's a steal on the inbound. A lot of them have been in the half court, those turnovers have been. That is now 15 in the game. Here is a three, way too strong by Romero. Rebound inside, tapped about, taken by Marin Lackey. And then Lackey has it picked off by Clevenger. 25 seconds to go before halftime. Buhler 4 points in the first quarter, 4 points so far in the second quarter. McPherson they play with such intensity.
And they have a lot of depth.
All deflected on a pass to Howard in the lane. Saved by McPherson. 3 seconds to shoot. Here's Schmidt out high. And missed the shot at the buzzer, and that'll get us to halftime. McPherson at the half here in the Fieldhouse, leading 30-8 over Buhler. Crusaders got 3 points from Lackey, 3 from Utsi in the first half. Solid first half for Chloe Clevenger of McPherson with 12. 30-8 at halftime. Crusader basketball brought to you by Johnson Sheet Metal, by the Prairie Bank of Kansas. Whipco Still Products by Wade Penn Insurance and by Idea Tech. Our Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report is next on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM. Stay tuned for tonight's Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report. Prairie Bank of Kansas, serving Central Kansas since 1886.
Put back, yes! Right to left here in the first half. Ord for three. No, in and out, no good. Rebound, UC. Put back, yes!
I know we're not supposed to clap. It's
off the left baseline for Charlie Baxter. Here's Charlie with a pull-up. Those two out there with Stallman, Utsi, and Baxter. Here's Charlie with a pull-up. 15-footer is good.
Inman or Hutchinson.
Charlie Baxter.
How bad
for Charlie Baxter.
Going to the first field goal physical, we can perform a physical on your vehicle. Hi, this is Steve. Welcome to the full service experience of Red Rock Auto Center. Allow us to do a complete physical on your vehicle to ensure its complete dependability. Whether preparing for holiday travel, batteries or brakes,
you'd see back, yeah.
Family
right to left here in the first half. Ord for three. No, in and out, no good.
Or go to redrockautocenter.com.
Yes!
I know we're not supposed to clap.
Get your prescriptions with no hassle at the Little White Castle. You've heard that medicine shop jingle for over 20 years. We know that picking up prescriptions at the drugstore can be challenging. At the medicine shop, we try our best to make your drugstore experience pleasant. With 4 pharmacists and several knowledgeable pharmacy technicians, the medicine shop has the manpower to efficiently accommodate you. So next time you need a prescription with no hassle.
The double-digit lead. Here's Lackey in the left corner. Aaron knocks down the three. That ends that MAC run.
With the Super Bowl now done, the NFL offseason underway.
Ends that MAC run of the three. That ends that MAC run of
the offseason market for the Chiefs and how big of players they will be in free agency this year.
Once the Chiefs get done with the move, they're going to have more flexibility this offseason than they had last offseason. And you saw what they did last year and what they tried to do. I think they're going to try and do a lot of the same things this year. And there's a few other, not only, making decisions on Frank Clark and Anthony Hitchens, but some extensions. I mean, Tyreek Hill is right in the ballpark for an extension this offseason. That's in the discussion. Obviously, you got Tyrann Mathieu. You've got Orlando Brown franchise tag decisions. There's a few other things that need to be made. But honestly, yeah, the Chiefs are going to be players, I think, for edge rushers. I think they're going to be a player for a receiver. They're going to need to look at corner too. So, yeah, this to me, I think probably going to be a fairly active offseason for the Chiefs.
Sports in a minute. I'm Fulton Castro.
Stream tonight's game live on your smartphone or tablet with the Ad Astra radio app and on your smart speaker with TuneIn. Powered by Next Tech Wireless. You're listening to the Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report.
Come visit us at Buhler Dental Care. Our friendly and experienced staff is here to help give you the best care around, and we like to have some fun and get to know you while you spend time with us. From regular fillings, cleanings, dental implants, or even if we have to, extractions, we can provide the treatments you need. We are always accepting new patients, so be sure to call us at 620-543-2768 to schedule your next appointment or email online at drdalds@gmail.com. Buhler Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch.
At Adams Brown, our clients are the center of everything we do. Hi, this is Brett Henry. We're proud to have been named to the Inside Public Accountants Top 200 Firms for our 5th consecutive year. Adams Brown, Strategic Allies and CPAs, above and beyond.
Erickson Custom Building has a great plan and a budget suited for your needs. Whether it's a new build, a remodel of a kitchen, interior, exterior, or an insurance restoration project, Erickson Custom Building provides quality craftsmanship and superior customer service. We stand behind our work and have lasting relationships with vendors, suppliers, and most importantly, with you, the customer. Erickson Custom Building, proud to support all high school activities. Call 620-585-2816 or visit EricksonCustomBLDG.com.
HKFM.
Well, back here at halftime, live from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth. Allen Samuels, Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Come by, let's be friends. We'll try to get you some other scores in our Buhler Dental Care scoreboard coming up as McPherson leads Buhler 30-8 at the half. I was talking about it, Christopher, in the first half. Well, I know they got the 16 turnovers and just the 8 points. But I'm just looking for some silver linings. I mentioned I think they've done a better job against this pressure tonight, that press than they did the first time they played.
Yeah, and McPherson has not backed off their press at all. I mean, basically, sometimes there'll be a press, and then once you get across half court, they kind of melt back inside the arc. But McPherson, basically, wherever the ball is, they are putting significant pressure on it. And, and the ladies are playing hard. I mean, one of the other things, too, sometimes you get into these games where you lose, where, the other team's getting a zillion second chance points. We're really doing a fairly good job, I feel like, trying to battle inside on the glass with them. And, just a matter of if you can't get shots to fall, tough to keep up with a team like McPherson.
Well, Mac mentioned they play with just such intensity. Everything they do with that same intensity.
Well, and if you make one mistake or let up for 1 second, bad things happen. That's happened a couple times where Buhler's got an inbound just maybe against the initial part of the press, and if they didn't get the pass away cleanly or quickly, then kind of everybody collapses around them. So
30-8 here at halftime. Buhler with 4 points in the first quarter, 4 in the second. Mac outscored Buhler 18-4 in that period number 2. Chloe Clevenger with 12 first-half points. Ella Schmidt and Peyton Howard each with 6. Buhler led in scoring. Abby Utsi with 3. And Marin Lackey with 3 here at halftime. So second half coming up. Interesting, Carson, to see how this MAC team does. We're so used to them going deep into the postseason, and I think they're going to be a little more challenged this year. Of course, obviously it hurts them without Albert on the floor, but they lost last week at Andale, and so they're a little more challenged, I think, this year than they have been in the past.
Yeah, they don't really have somebody who we've seen this season take over the game. I think I like what I see from Clevenger. I think that she'll be able to create some offense, but really they have some setup shooters in Labertu and Albert. I think that Clevenger is really one of your point guards who's going to dish, and she's not going to be able to score against a team like Andale or any other top team. And so I think that it'll be interesting to see the production they got late out of Peyton Howard and Jayla McCloy. I think that's what they might lean on more in the second half. Peyton Howard looks very comfortable down in the post at late second quarter. So I think that they're going to try to go back, but they're also going to rely heavily on that three-point game. And if they're on one night, they can beat the best. But if they're off, they're going to struggle when it comes to it.
Yeah, Buhler's zone slowed them down a little bit in the first half. 30-8 here at halftime. Guys, game coming up later on. Of course, our pink night here at the Fieldhouse to benefit the Cancer Council of Reno County. We'll be home again Friday night to host the Augusta Orioles here at Jim Baker. And that'll be Hall of Fame night. You won't want to miss that. He's a couple of our state champion golf teams, along with the individual champion, Taryn Torgerson, will be inducted into the Buhler Hall of Fame on Friday night. So, fun times late in the season. Second half coming up from Jim Baker, Crusader Basketball of HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
This has been the Prairie Bank of Kansas Halftime Report. Find Prairie Bank of Kansas online at prairiebankks.com. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader Basketball on HKFM.
Hi, this is Kathy from Midwest Iron inviting you to help the environment and put a little cash in your pocket by bringing us your recyclable metals to 700 South Main and Hatch. Have questions? Give us a call at 620-662-0551. Midwest Iron, recycling for tomorrow's environment.
We are ready for a new and fun event. It's the Shamrocker. Rise Up Reno, Salt City Brewery, and the Soul Preachers are inviting you to join us for a fundraiser, including live and silent auctions, refreshments, and live classic rock band. We can't wait to see you at the Shamrocker, March 12th, 6 to 11 p.m. at Memorial Hall. Tickets are $25 and include awesome door prizes for the first 150 guests. Find more information at riseupreno.org. Rise Up, Reno.
HKFM.
Well, in our Buhler Dental Care scoreboard at halftime now, Nickerson girls leading Lions 30-14. News today that Nickerson head coach John McClain will be stepping down at the end of the year and moving on to take the athletic director position for USD 308 Hutchinson. Of course, his wife Lynette is a principal at Wiley Elementary in the Hutch District. So congratulations to Coach McClain. St. John leading the Sterling girls. That'd be quite the win for St. John at end of one, 11-8. And Trinity Catholic and Marion tied at 10 after 1 quarter of play. Buhler with the ball to start the second half here. Down 30-8. Starting 5, Horning, Utsi, Crafels, Baxter, and Lackey. Here is Charlie Baxter in the right corner. Drives through traffic, shot up short. Boy, a lot of contact in the lane. No call that time. Ball out of bounds to McPherson. Labertu, Schmid, Howard, Moores, and Clevenger for the Lady Bullpups. Labertu does a little bit of everything. Brings it across the timeline. Clevenger near side circle. Cross court to Schmid. On a bounce in the lane to Howard. Up top, Schmid, long 3, and an out, no good. Rebound for Natalia Crafels. Now, Buhler could just find a way to get the ball to go in the basket here in the second half. They'd be a little more competitive. That shot in the lane, in and out, no good. And a rebound for McPherson. Here is Labertu, down low, Howard. With her back to the bucket. In the corner to Schmid, out front to Labertu, right corner, Moores. 3 in and out, no good. And a rebound pulled down by Abby Utsi.
Great job by Abby. Getting in, good position. There's another turnover.
Horning threw it behind Utsi that time. And taken away by the Lady Pups. McPherson the other way. As Clevenger has it on the left side circle. In the corner to Ella Schmid. Missed off the back iron. Howard goes up high for the rebound. They do such a good job on the glass. Labertu in the lane. Now Schmid up top to Clevenger. 6:17 to go here in the third. Howard works around Utsi in and good.
Peyton Howard is just a very fine post player. Great move inside.
32-8, 6:04 to play here in the third. Utsi in backcourt, off to Lackey. Now to Crafels. Natty dribbles through a double team, threw it away. Picked off by Labertu. That pressure relentless. Here is Labertu to Howard. Howard this time lost the ball, gets it back. They'll play it up top to Labertu on a drive. And that's a tough whistle. I'm going to, yeah.
Well, the thing is, who initiated contact there?
It was Lackey on the wrist, but they're going to give it to Utsi.
I don't know. I think maybe there's an Oscar in the future of Lauren Labertu. She might have faked that one just a little bit.
There was a little extra emphasis.
They call that on Abby Utsi. And that'll be her second. Team's first of the second half. Ford and Baxter out. I don't know if that was Emmy award winning or not. But did get her 2 free throws.
Maybe good enough for a Golden Globe.
34-8, 26-point game. Lauren Labertu, 6 of 6 at the line. Now a steal.
20th turnover for the Lady Crusaders.
Buehler's third here in the second half. Shot inside, Clevenger missed. Put back, Howard, good. And McPherson blowing open the game here in this third quarter. It's now 36-8.
Yeah, Howard, she's so dangerous with basketball down low.
Here's Utsi in front court. Caught in a double team, off to Ord. And a pass to Horning, stolen away. Layup, Clevenger was lightning quick. And boy, McPherson has turned a 20-point game into a 30-point game now on a 10-0 run to start the second half. 5:03 to go in the third. 38-8 our score. And we're back in 1 minute on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
Metal or an angle for a small project or a complete fabrication project done. Call us at Johnson Sheet Metal or stop by 512 South Main in Hutchinson. We know metal. This is Sarah Johnson, and my family has been in business for 99 years. With a huge stock of different sheets, shapes of steel, stainless, galvanized, and aluminum, Johnson Sheet Metal has what you need. We cut to size, bend, roll, punch, or weld to your specifications and can make your ag replacement panels too. Johnson Sheet Metal.
Do you need custom shirts, hoodies, polos, or other apparel printed or embroidered? Hi, this is Tyler with 37 Print Company in Hutch. Whether it's for your sports team, business, or church, we've got you covered. Check out our work on our Facebook page at 37 Print Co. We print shirts.
As your American Family Insurance agent in Hutchinson, I'm looking out for what matters to you, even when nothing's wrong. This is Sheila Metzger, agent at the Sheila Metzger Agency. Call me at 665-0400 and let's talk about your insurance needs today.
American Family Insurance.
HKFM.
Well, an update on the wildfires along 30th Avenue east of Hutchinson. Residents in that area are being allowed back into their homes this evening. That is great news. 30th Avenue tonight will remain closed from Obie Road to Buhler Road. There will be no through traffic along 30th, but residents are allowed back to their homes. Shot inside, Crafels missed off the inbound play. Now a tie-up as Utsi gets tied up with Schmid. And McPherson will get the ball on the arrow. So you may need to find an alternate route home tonight, sir.
Yep. Go the old way. Take the highway. Or the backcountry roads.
Faith Miller will return for the Lady Crusaders. And Taryn Horning will come out. 4:47 to go. Stallman also back. She picked up 2 quick fouls when she came in the first half. And Crafels will go out. 38-8, McPherson on a 10-0 run to open the second half. I don't suppose Coach Strathman was a little displeased with the first half, do you? Here's Schmid on a drive, missed the shot, gets her own rebound.
Well, McPherson's definitely come out this half, and they've hit the glass a lot harder than they did in the first.
Inside Labertu with a bucket, and it's now 40-8, and the lead grows to 32. Well, you can tell it's Buhler McPherson tonight. I'm seeing quite a few faces in the field house that I haven't seen in a while. So here's Utsi, turn around inside, in and out, no good. That'll put Abby at the line, 4-2, as Alrich will be charged with her first personal foul.
What's crazy about tonight, there's only one Lady Crusader that has shot free throws, and it's Abby Utsi.
And Abby knocks in the first here. That is her 4th point of the evening. Crusader basketball brought to you by Midway Motors, by Fee Insurance, APAC Shears by H&R Block, and by Hutch Rack. Taryn Horning back, and Marin Lackey out at the 4:10 mark in the third. Horning, Utsi, Ord, Miller, and Stallman. Second free throw missed. Abby, though, tracks down the long rebound, and a whistle and a foul call.
You're going to hit Lauren Labertu with the foul. That'll be her second personal. First foul of the half on Mac.
It took Buhler almost 4 minutes to score their first point of the second half. Labertu with her second, team second. Ord to play it in front court. Far side, Faith Miller. Up top to Taryn Horning. Horning near side pass back to Miller. Back in a man-to-man. Far side of Horning. Down low, Utsi with a post up off the window, missed. Rebound underneath Abby, got it back and puts it up and in. Great effort by Utsi.
Yep, Herculean effort getting the offensive board and the stick back.
And Coach Strathman wants a timeout here with 3:43 to play here in the third quarter. 42-11, McPherson. We're back in 1 minute. Crusader basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Is your community recreation provider. We're passionate in bringing healthy living opportunities through our youth and adult sports, wellness and fitness classes, and several of our community events and races. We're also your community spirit provider, offering endless recreational opportunities at Dillon Nature Center, Senior Center at Elmdale Park, the Sports Arena, plus Hutch Rec downtown. See all of the community spirit and healthy living opportunities Hutch Rec provides your community at hutchrec.com and on our Hutch Rec Facebook page.
Hi, this is Cliff Ray with Ray & Sons Roofing Company, and today I brought our 4-year-old grandson, Brogan. Brogan, did you know Ray & Sons Roofing is 80 years old this year? Do you know what that means?
No, Papa.
It means we have a lot of experience. Brogan, did you know we have been the best of the best every year? You know what that means?
What, Papa?
People trust us, and that's a very good thing. For a free inspection or estimate, go to rayandsons.com.
Roof the right way, the right way.
HKFM.
Aaron West, Chris Shank, Carson Moeller with you tonight from Jim Baker Fieldhouse. Peter on Friday began their second time through the league schedule at Circle, hosting MAC tonight. They'll host Augusta coming up this Friday. Here's Howard on a post-up out of the timeout. And it's good, 42-11. I get the feeling Coach Strathman not overly pleased with the way his team has played so far tonight. Here's Ord on a jumper, right side from 15, and Gracie knocks it down.
Nice looking jumper here on the near side by the Frosh.
It makes it 42-13 with 3:12 now to play in the third quarter. And Howard with another post up inside, and that's good. Well, she is strong inside, isn't she?
And just really nice touch. I mean, she really has good ability to put it off the window and in.
44-13. Lead back to 31, 2:43 to go in our third period. Lackey, Baxter, and Krafels all waiting to check back in at the next opportunity. Emmy Stallman's got it out high, near side, Taryn Horning. Horning off the dribble, inside with a pull-up, short. It's a nice take, nice idea. A little short, and out of bounds, it'll be Mac ball.
A trio of new Crusaders checking in for Buhler.
Baxter, Utes, Baxter, Lackey, and Krafels all in. Stallman, Miller, and Horning go out. 2:18 to go in the third. 44-13. Far side Labertu out front. Clevenger gets that zone. In the corner to Maddie Morris. Howard's had a great start to the second half. She'll play it to Clevenger on a drive and a kick and a three. High arching shot missing by Isleridge. Rebound Labertu. She is the dustbuster of girls basketball. Just suck it up rebounds everywhere. Now a steal in the lane. Baxter, though, falls down with it, and it ends up out of bounds. It'll be McPherson ball.
So do you count that as a turnover since we had possession?
For each team gets one, yes. Back with it in their half court to our left here in the second half. And Howard gets tied up by Utsi. And that'll be, I believe, the third on Abby.
Yeah, it's her third. Two of those coming here in this third quarter.
Howard down low, minute 32 to go in the third. In the corner, three is good for Brianna Elridge. She's got 5, 47-13. Lead grows to 34 the other way, a whistle. And the ball ends up out of bounds as Ella Schmidt will return for McPherson. Clevenger goes out. Buhler will play it in off their own baseline. It'll be Ord to push the ball in. In the corner to Baxter. Out front, Lackey. Near side, Utsi. Abby plays it off to Charlie in the right corner. Guarded by Howard in the man-to-man. Off the bounce to Krafels. Now up top, Lackey. Baseline, Utsi lost it, gets it back, and then tries to throw it off a bull pop. It ends up out of bounds. It will be McPherson basketball.
Yeah, Abby just got caught underneath the basket, had defenders all around her, tried to lace a pass along the baseline, and Lackey stepped out of bounds.
Buhler should have an opportunity to win their next two at home Friday against Augusta. And a week from tonight, we go to El Dorado. El Dorado with just one win on the year. Buhler had a running clock on El Dorado here back in the early part of the season. Howard inside, in and out, no good, but a foul. See, is that on Baxter? It is. On Charlie.
That'll be her first personal.
Third team foul of the half, 29 seconds to play. Peyton Howard is 2 of 3 at the line. She's missed. The only miss for McPherson tonight was Howard's. Elsewise, they're 9 of 9. That'll win you some games.
That will.
Second by Howard. You were right. That free throw goes high up before he comes down.
It has a little bit of an arc to it.
Some rainbows.
49-13. Three the other way. Missed. Far side Baxter. Rebound McPherson. 19 seconds to play in the third quarter. All McPherson here. As Howard looks to score inside, turnaround missed. Rebound Charlie Baxter, and a foul on the rebound on McPherson. They're going to call that on Labertu.
Will be her third personal, so she's the only Lady Bullpup really in any sort of foul trouble with 3.
Third on Labertu. Third team foul of the half on McPherson. And Buhler will not get a shot off before the end of the fourth. So we've made it through 3 quarters tonight here in the Fieldhouse in our ladies game. On pink night, it is McPherson 49 and Buhler 13. And we're back in 1 minute. Crusader basketball on HKFM of the Crusader Sports Network.
What do you look for in an insurance company? Hello, this is Brad Patton from Wade Patton Insurance. If you're looking for sound advice, dependable service, and the careful evaluation of your family's insurance needs, you should give us a call. At Wade Patton Insurance, we specialize in personal service. Your agent that evaluates and sells you your policy is the same agent that will be there answering questions and providing sage advice when you need it. So if you're looking for personal service from an accessible agent, check us out online or give us a call at 620-662-5469.
Come check out the all-new 2022 Jeep Wagoneer at Allen Samuels in Hutch. Built for comfort and style with third-row seating, adaptive cruise control, passenger touch LED display, hands-free liftgate, keyless entry, and more. Take a test drive today. Need something smaller? We have inventory arriving daily. Check us out at allensamuelshutch.com or stop by at the giant corner of 30th and Lorraine. We always have a warm cup of coffee waiting, and that's why Mr. Samuels always says,
"Come by, let's be friends."
HKFM.
Final quarter tonight in our girls game here from Jim Baker. Crusader basketball brought to you by Sunflower Electric Supply, by Red Rock Auto Center, Edgar Family Dental, by Phoenix Restoration, and by Schmidt Electric. Coming up nearing the 7 o'clock hour here on KWHK Hutchinson. And on YouTube tonight, the Crusader Sports Network. There's Claudia Taylor back in the game to start the fourth, along with Ord, Miller, Baxter, and Krafels. 49-13 McPherson. Gracie's got it out high. Ord trying to slide past in the lane, knocked away.
25th turnover of the night now for Buhler.
Buhler had 33 in the loss to Mac back in December. Here's Clevenger on a step through in the lane. Nice take. A soft touch off the rim and good. 51-13. Buhler the other way. Faith Miller, far side circle. Out high to Baxter. Here's side Taylor. Claudia for 3. Yes, Claudia Taylor knocks in a 3. The freshman with the trifecta.
Buhler's second tray of the night. Good to see her contributing there.
51-16. See that enthusiasm there, Moeller?
I like it.
I'll rub some of that off on you. Inside, turnaround shot. Nice for Jayla McLeod, and a timeout.
And just a substitution timeout.
53-16.
Number 44, Alexis Dukes, in for the Lady Bucks.
And Coach Strathman's going to get some new faces in the game. Ella Bushbaum, 5'6" junior, checks in. Brianna Elred returns. Alex Romero also in the game now, as is Alexis Dukes, the 5'8" junior. She had a brother that gave us some fits.
Yes,
on the football field. 53-16. Here is Gracie Ord. Near side Taylor. Far side Miller. Now to Baxter. And a ball thrown away in the lane. Stolen by McPherson. 5:59 to go.
Buhler still playing hard, still trying to rotate with the 2-3 zone.
Dukes looks to get it underneath to Elric. It goes out of bounds. It'll be Buhler ball. McPherson turnover, just their third. Lackey, Utsey, and Horning return for Buhler. Miller, Crayfels, and Baxter will come out.
The clock is still running. That's okay. We have a running clock.
Here's Gracie Ord across the timeline. Across the big maroon Crusader here at center court, and that pass is thrown away out of bounds. Sterling College basketball coming up tomorrow night on the network. The Warriors nearing the end of their regular season. Just 2 games left tonight, and then on Saturday they'll be home senior night against McPherson. Tomorrow night in the Gleason at 6 and 8 here on HKFM. Alexis Dukes inside, score it for McPherson.
Inside basket.
She is now the 7th Lady Bullpup to score tonight.
55-16. Lead grows a little bit more here in the fourth quarter. As Claudia Taylor plays it up top to Gracie Ord for 3, missed back iron. Rebound Horning, and a push from behind. That is going to be on Ella Bushbaum.
A good hustle play that time made by Horning.
That'll be Ella's first. Team's fourth. Peter to play it in off the far baseline. Peter had just 15 points in this meeting the first time, so they have bested that. And there's another foul as Ord was driving on the far side with the ball toward the baseline. And that'll be on Alexis Dukes, her first. Peter to play it in again, Horning. Off the bounce to Taylor. Claudia out front to Gracie Ord. Mack stays in there man-to-man near side Marin Lackey. Lackey, far side out near the timeline with the catch is Horning. Off to Utsey. Utsey from the far corner works the baseline through traffic off to Taylor. Jumper missed by Claudia. Rebound inside, pulled down by Alexis Dukes and McPherson. 3:30 to play. Mack the other way out high. Here's Alex Romero. Far side Dukes. Far corner to Elric. Up top to Romero inside. And Alexis Dukes with back-to-back buckets. It's 57-16, and now a substitution timeout for Buhler. Heavy Stallman returns. A couple of others as well. As Kaylin Seeley into the ball game, so is McKenna Siemens and Amy Stallman, Ava Combs, all back in. So Taylor, Seeley, Stallman, Combs, and Seaman, and now a double dribble on Kaylin Seeley. 2:37 left here in the Fieldhouse. Again, word is that Seth Madron will not play again tonight for McPherson. He's been out for some time with a bum ankle.
He was warming up beforehand.
We'll see. He did practice for the first time this week.
This game gives a little extra motivation to teammates on both sides.
Here's Claudia Taylor across the timeline. Only thing I would say about that, and I'm not saying this game isn't important. There's carrying the basketball called on Buhler. They'll turn it back over. Desa DeVinny and Allie Goins are going to get into the lineup here. Stallman and Taylor will come out. But having Seth Madron healthy for the postseason, much more important than him playing tonight, I would think.
But this game is an important one.
It is. And
if they were playing circle, I don't think he'd be playing.
Back with the ball, minute 38 to go. Dukes along the far baseline to Bushbaum. On top now, Romero. Down low, and I think Elric step out of bounds. No, she's going to be fouled along the baseline. It is important. I mean, bragging rights important, but boy, you would feel terrible if you played him and he got hurt again. Shot inside, missed. Rebound Buhler, minute 4 to play. Ava Combs will bring it across the timeline. Near side of McKenna Siemens. Out front, Seeley. Kaylin on a drive. Now to Combs up top. Ava pump fakes. Far side, Siemens. 49 to shoot. Here's Seeley out front. Kaylin with a 2. In and out, no good. And a rebound for Alexis Dukes of McPherson. Mac's going to win it to improve to 10-7. They'll now have won 2 in a row after losing 4 straight. This will be Buhler's 4th straight loss on the year, and they will be home on Friday against Augusta. 22 left out near the timeline is Alex Romero. Here's side to Elric. Down to 12 seconds. And Mac will be content to dribble it out. They'll improve to 10-7 on the year. They'll stay undefeated at 7-0 in the league. And they'll be home against Winfield on Friday. Buhler falls to 3-14 and 1-6. And they will host the Augusta Orioles Friday night here in the Fieldhouse. Your final tonight, McPherson 57 and Buhler 16. Post-game analysis, play and player of the game, and more coming up. We'll do that next here on HKFM, the Crusader Sports Network.
Stay tuned for the Shirt Shack post-game show. Shirt Shack, where the shirt hits the fans. Coming up, the Whifco Steel Products Player of the Game. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball.
On the Prairie Bank of Kansas. Our Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report is next. Ernie Vabby got it back and puts it up and in.
Quality education
at an exceptional
rebound value. Schedule a personal campus tour today to learn more about what we have to offer.
By UC.
Yep, Herculean effort getting the offensive board.
Have you been thinking of making the switch to Nextech Wireless, but you're stuck in an agreement with your current provider? We'll pay off your phone for up to $1,000. Yes, really! You'll also receive up to $829 off the smartphone of your choice. That includes the Samsung Galaxy S21 5G or iPhone 13. That's not the only reason to switch to Nextech Wireless. Experience
not overly pleased with the way his right side from 15, and Gracie knocks it down.
0-0. We are Kansas.
Oh, nice looking jumper here on the near side by the Frost.
Makes it 42-13.
Check out their Crusader Closet at our next home football game. Our customized designs and inventory are continually updated, from seats to blankets, t-shirts and sweatshirts, shorts and joggers. Crusader Closet has you covered for all things Buhler. All sales support our Crusader students through the Buhler Booster Club. Like the Buhler High School Booster Club on Facebook to keep up to date and outfit your entire family with the Buhler gear they want at the Crusader Closet.
At Midway Motors, we believe in being there for our customers for every mile of life.
Gabe here from Midway Motors. I'd like to introduce our newest
out high to Baxter.
For many of you, it's a familiar
this
name.
Side Taylor, Claudia for 3. Yes, Claudia Taylor.
This here in Hutchinson for the past 25 years.
Second Trey
with a trifecta.
Friends and customers now at Midway Motors. With 5 stores and over 400 cars in selection, I can take care of you even quicker and more efficiently.
Find us at MidwayMotors.com. Midway Motors, for every mile of life.
HKFM.
Well, hi, everybody. Welcome back here. Crusader Basketball tonight brought to you by Apple Lane Animal Hospital, by Erickson Custom Building, by Yoder Meats, by McKenzie Painted Body, and by the Photo Cowboy. Mac never trailed in this game. They started on a 7-0 run, led by 8. At the end of one by 22 at halftime, and they go on to win it tonight, 57-16. Just a different feeling, though, than I don't know why I feel that way, but I do. I think they played better tonight. Still, Mac is Mac, but I just think back to the second half at Circle and how tough that was. I don't have that same feeling as I did then about tonight.
Well, you know, there's sometimes where you can play where you just look frazzled and you're people are noticeably frustrated or just, out of control or fighting with each other. And basically, we know MAC is the best girls team in Division III of the ABCTL. So it's going to be a tough night. So you can't control the outcome of the game. All you can control is your effort and your energy that you bring. And, every girl that stepped foot on the floor tonight played hard, played their guts out. I was really impressed on how well we rebounded. It was one of those things that, we don't keep the rebounding stats, but we didn't absolutely get destroyed on the boards tonight like maybe some nights. But, no, they played hard. And here's the bottom line. It's been a rough year. There haven't been a lot of wins, and we're in the middle of February, and they're still playing.
Yeah, and just watching them, obviously teams have pressed them all year, and boy, especially early in the year, that really kind of threw them for a loop. I thought they did better against the press tonight.
Yeah, I thought On the side that they were defending the basket, I thought anything on that side of the court was tremendous. I thought that the press break looked some of the best we've had all year, especially against such a good caliber team. I think that the zone that they played well. I think that the second chance points and the second chance opportunities got knocked down to maybe an all-time minimum for the year. So that's something to improve on, and I think we heard from Gracie Ord the little victories we got to be able to take, especially with a young team. I know it's in February, but we got to take this little victory of how well we played on defense, how well we rebounded, and you look at the next 3 games, Augusta, El Dorado, Winfield, you could grab 1, 2, or maybe even all 3 games if you continue to play like that. So you got to remember this game, but it has to leave your mind, and you got to go out and score some more points.
Let's go for the whole enchilada.
Why not?
Let's do it. Final numbers tonight brought to you by Adams Brown Strategic Allies and CPAs, proudly serving businesses in Kansas for the past 70 years. Well, Peyton Howard and Chloe Clevenger for McPherson finished with 16 to lead all scores tonight. Laberts, who added 8. Ella Schmidt with 6. Jayla McLeod with 2. Rihanna Elrick with 5. And Alexis Dukes with 4. Mack with 10 of 11 from the free throw line, including 6 of 6 by Labertu. Peter got 6 from Abby Utsi. Gracie Ord with 2. Marin Lackey with 3. Charlie Baxter with 2. And Claudia Taylor with 3. And they went 2 of 4 at the stride, now 3 of 14 on the year. McPherson improves to 10 and 7. And as we go to break, let's take a look at some highlights from tonight's game. And Baxter. Here's Charlie with a pull-up. 15-footer is good off the left baseline for Charlie Baxter. Right to left here in the first half. Ord for 3. No, in and out, no good. Rebound, Utsi, put back, yes. So Mack with a double-digit lead. Here's Lackey in the left corner. Marin knocks down the 3. That ends that. Rebound underneath Abby. Got it back and puts it up and in. Great effort by Utsi. Here's Ord on a jumper right side from 15, and Gracie knocks it down.
Nice looking jumper here on the near side by the Frosh.
Here's side Taylor. Claudia for 3. Yes, Claudia Taylor knocks in a 3. The freshman with a trifecta. And some highlights from the game tonight. Back with our play and player of the game when we come back. Crusader basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
More of the Shirt Shack post-game show coming up on HKFM. Stream tonight's game live on your smartphone or tablet with the Ad Astra radio app and on your smart speaker with TuneIn, powered by Next Tech Wireless.
Dr. Ediger is very good when a problem arises. We had that happen with our daughter. He went in to do some work and then found another issue and communicated with me and gave me the option, but yet told me what he would do if it were his daughter. He gives you options that work with your family's budget.
Hi, this is Dr. Corey Ediger, inviting you and your family to call me at 663-9136. That's 663-9136. Or stop by my office on East 30th to make an appointment today at Ediger Family Dental.
Where patients come first.
At Adams Brown, we go above and beyond to help our clients. Hi, this is Brett Henry. We love to show how our team can help your business. Stop by our Hutch location at 30th and Plum or check out AdamsBrownCPA.com. Adams Brown, Strategic Allies and CPAs, above and beyond.
We're here to keep you rolling. Rod's Tire and Service.
This is Rod from Rod's Tire and Service in Hillsboro. First responders, we appreciate all that you do to keep us safe. Your one-stop complete source for tires is Rod's Tire and Service in Hillsboro.
We're here to keep you rolling. Rod's Tire and Service.
HKFM.
Welcome back on our post game. For great shots of tonight's game, go online to photocowboy.com, catching great moments for the past 40 years. That's photocowboy.com. Final thoughts from Coach. Coach, I was just telling you in the timeout, I know it's Mac. I know you lose by double digits, but I thought better the second time around. I thought you guys handled their pressure a little bit better, particularly that full court press and getting it across midcourt.
Yep, second go around, a little bit more mature, a little bit better decisions, and taking our time. I told them to play with poise and patience against the press, and I thought they did a swell job.
Yeah, of course, McPherson's kind of the mark that everybody wants to get to. So intense. They do all those little intangible things so well, like rebounding, passing, obviously defense. You can see those things little by little improving in your young kids. And we've had a chance to feature them in our profile the last handful of weeks, the freshmen. And, I've been impressed with what they've said. They feel like the game's starting to figure some things out. I know it takes a while.
Oh, yes. The speed of the game is definitely different, and then making better decisions because you don't play against very athletic kids in 8th grade. But when you're playing against girls that are 3 years older than you that have more experience, they kind of read your eyes and telegraph passes. So it's quite the change for them, but I think they're starting to get in tune with it and prepared for it. And as you can tell when we were playing against McPherson's press, that they were able to get out of it a few times.
Coach, special night tonight, obviously, with Pink Night, raising money for the Cancer Council. You guys shot free throws a couple of weekends ago and raised almost $7,000 tonight. That is fantastic.
Yes, I am super proud of the girls. They worked hard. They went and got sponsors and donations, and last year we got a little over $6,000. This year we got well over $6,000. So proud of them for going out, but special thanks goes to our families and fans and community because they're the ones that donated to help all our cancer patients here in Reno County.
And those pink unis look good.
I know.
I like those.
The girls don't like them very well, but I'm a big fan of them. I like them.
Yeah, I think they look good out there. Well, Coach, 3 left here in the regular season. How do you feel about how you stack up against these 3 coming up?
Every night's an opportunity to win. So I think if we keep on playing with poise and our shots are going down. I tell the girls one night our shots are going to go down and we're going to shock someone. So we have 3 opportunities to get a win, and I think they're more than able to do so.
All right, we look forward to it back in the Fieldhouse on Friday. Coach, thanks so much for your time. We'll see you Friday.
Yep, thank you.
Coach Sierra Mitchell Stetter with us here in our post game. Before we wrap up the girls' side of things, let's get to our Dick's Phillips 66 Phillip of the game. Phillip on the top-tier gasoline, snacks, and more at Dick's Phillips 66. Family-owned at 4th and Stevens in Hutch. Every journey begins with a stop at Dick's Phillips 66. Big shot in the second half tonight by Claudia Taylor. Here's Ord on a jumper right side from 15, and Gracie knocks it down.
Nice-looking jumper here on the near side by the Frosh.
Well, that was almost the shot. Let's try this one. Here's side Taylor. Claudia for 3. Yes, Claudia Taylor knocks in a 3. The freshman with the trifecta. See, second time's the charm. The 3-point play in the second half by Claudia Taylor. Our Whipco Steel Products player of the game tonight. From storage tanks to steel walkways, stairways, and platforms, Whipco Steel Products, the expert in steel fabrication, online at whipcosp.com. And senior Abby Utsi is our player of the game tonight with 6 points. Did some nice things, rebounded the ball well, stayed out of foul trouble, Simo, and that is the most important thing for her. Love when she's engaged in the game, and she makes such a difference for this team.
Yeah, without a doubt. I think that when she's aggressive and she's going to the rim, wanting the ball down low, there are a couple times she posted up and won that battle. And they weren't able to get her the ball, and there was a turnover. So I think that she continues to be more and more engaged. There's only 3 or 4 games left until postseason. So I think you want to get her engaged. You want to start running the offense through her, and that opens up for shooters like Baxter and Gracie Ord. And so I think that she was very engaged, and when she stays out of foul trouble and is on the floor, it's a different team than when she's not. So great job for her. She had 1 frustration foul, but we didn't see any others. So if she can keep that up, get a few more points under her name, it's going to continually bring in success for the Lady Crusaders.
Well, big one coming up on the guy side. Seth Batterin is dressed tonight, and he is out there, although I don't know. We'll see.
He was the first one out. He was the first one in line running around, so you don't know if it's a ploy. You don't know what's going on, but I guarantee you that if they need a shot and it's short time, he's probably going to go in and take a shot.
You're not saying that Coach Kinnaman will like put together a little smoke and mirrors, do you?
Maybe. I wouldn't put him up to it, but.
All right, big one coming up. We'll break down the guys' game when we come back. Crusader basketball from the Fieldhouse tonight on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Dr. Dal Hunt with Buhler Dental Care. At Buhler Dental Care, we have great registered hygienists to help schedule your family for convenience. You will receive high-quality dental care and build a positive relationship with our experienced staff in a pleasant and reassuring atmosphere. We like to have some fun with you and get to know you while you spend time with us. So be sure to give us a call at 620-543-2768 or email us at drdowdds@gmail.com. Buhler Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch.
Winter has arrived and getting out of a warm bed can be tough on cold mornings. Make it easier with the New-Tone heat lamp or heater exhaust fan combination for your bathroom. You'll have energy-saving warmth and instant comfort in your small or large bathroom without adjusting the thermostat. They're easy to install and prices start at $50. Plus, add a 15, 30, or 60-minute timer. Call us today at 620-662-0531 or stop by Sunflower Electric at 100 West 2nd in Hutchinson.
Rise Up Reno Prevention Network wants to say thank you to our community for helping our kids live their best lives and stay drug-free. Kids who have support from family, school, and community are more likely to live healthy, drug-free lives. 89% of Reno County kids have never tried marijuana. In a changing world where we all get mixed messages, let's help keep this message clear. Kids with support are more likely to clarify mixed messages and live drug-free. Rise up, Reno.
HKFM.
Well, hi, everybody. Welcome back here. Crusader basketball tonight brought to you by Hutchinson Community College, by the Mid-Kansas Credit Union, by Dix Phillips 66. Newfeld's Flooring and by Daylight Donuts. Our coverage here on HKFM, also streaming on the Astro Radio app and on the Crusader Sports Network, powered by Next Tech Wireless. We are Kansas. Well, Mac on the girls' side extends their winning streak against Buhler to 17 games. On the boys' side, Buhler broke a 32-game losing streak against Mac back in December as they won in the Fieldhouse, or in the Roundhouse, 50-49. Buhler led by 13 in the second half. It was 45-32 with 4 minutes to play in the game, and Mac finished that game on a 17-5 run. Big part of that, I don't know if you fellas remember, but Buhler really struggled at the free throw line down the stretch.
Yeah, and that's been really where Buhler's made an incredible amount of hay this year. When we get to the free throw line, good things happen for the Crusaders, and we have games that we don't get to the free throw line, we lose. But traditionally this year we've been a pretty good free throw shooting team. That's probably our worst night field goal free throw percentage-wise of the whole season.
And you know those are going to affect the game, and I think the only concern you have is you look to the Great Bend game where we had a chance to win it, and we missed the free throw. So you don't want that lingering in your head, and free throws have to be made tonight.
Buhler was 58%. They shot well from the field in that game. As Dieter Fuller, Trask, and Jack both had 10. Ricker Meyer with 8. Isaiah Hernandez also had 8. Seth Madron, we don't know if he's going to go or not tonight. He is dressed. He had 24 points, and he really took over in that fourth quarter.
Yeah, he's their guy. And, it really – I can't emphasize enough that if McPherson was playing anybody else other than us, I bet you all the rice in China he'd be, rehabbing and relaxing for another night. But just even though, this is just such a big rivalry game that if he plays tonight, it's just a testament to how big of a game it is.
Yeah, and the key with him is, he's going to shoot, he's going to do whatever. Don't let him dunk. If he dunks and the momentum swings, it's not going to look good. So they're going to not let him dunk probably at all costs, whether that be a foul or not.
Well, if he does play, if I'm Buhler, I'm going to test that ankle. I'm going to go right at him and see how sure-footed he is.
Well, and that's one of those situations, too. If you're playing a team that has somebody that's pretty hobbled up, you maybe want to run it and push it a little bit more because you're going to get more of an opportunity to have numbers. And if a guy is as banged up ankle-wise as he is rumored to be, he's not going to be much of a threat on a run-out trying to defend.
Mac, 9th ranked in 4A, comes in at 8-8. They have lost 4 in a row, including a 74-59 decision at El Dorado on Friday night last week. That game was tied at 44 in the third quarter. El Dorado finished the game on a 30-15 run. They scored 15 of the last 17 points in that game, and what a win that was. Matt comes in averaging 58 points and giving up 57. The other thing, that Coach Kenneman is going to have something up his sleeve to try and negate Jack both inside. Throw a lot of big bodies at him, bang him around, try to get him frustrated and get him out of the game mentally.
And try to get him in foul trouble because they know a path to victory exists if they can get Jack Voth sidelined with some foul trouble. And that's going to consist of them just trying to – there's going to be guys tonight that they have been given the green light to, if you're in the vicinity of Voth, bang, push, get some contact and try to move him off his spot and try to rattle him a little bit.
Well, Mandarin is not starting. I know that. So we'll see coming up. 1997, last time Buhler before this year won against Mac, the 32-game losing streak. They won 2 times that year, but not here in Buhler. Can they win in the Fieldhouse tonight?
Well, and the thing about that 1997 team, we beat McPherson twice, but then they beat us in sub-state. So
there is still a chance that they could end up in the same sub-state. Oh, wouldn't that be fun?
I've seen this movie before.
Oh, yes. So a big one coming up, Buhler and McPherson tonight. Our coverage brought to you by Midway Motors, family owned and operated, committed to making our communities a better place to live. Visit one of their 6 locations throughout central Kansas. Midway Motors, for every mile of life. Quickly, I want to mention Buhler swimming, 4th last Saturday at the league meets. And they set 5 different school records in that. And they will wait to find out who will be swimming. I guess they should know by now who's swimming this weekend. I would imagine the relay teams, and I'm sure the divers are going as well.
Yes, all 3 of the relay teams made it. Spencer Hines is qualified for a lot of individual events, and Ben Heelis will be going and diving. But relating swimming to this, we did beat McPherson in league swimming this year by 2 spots.
Well, let's try to get another one tonight. Starting lineups and the tip coming up. We'll talk about bowling and wrestling on the way as well. Crusader basketball here on HKFM, the Crusader Sports Network.
Next, the Crusader men tip-off in the second half of tonight's doubleheader. We're leading up to game time with the Midway Motors drive to the game. Stay tuned as Buhler Crusader basketball continues on HKFM.
Some of the most important ingredients are the ones you can't see. At Countryside Feed, we offer consistency. Feed recipes customized specifically for your herd with meticulous formulas to provide reliable nutrition time after time. And traceability, the ability to track ingredients from field to feed to farm. To learn more, go to countrysidefeed.com or stop by and see us in Hillsboro or Mound Ridge.
Your livestock need top quality feed, made with pride by Countryside.
You already know H&R Block does taxes, but you may not know you can get expert help in person or virtually, or that our tax pros average 10 years of experience. You can even request the same tax pro every year, and your biggest possible refund is always guaranteed. At H&R Block, help is here. All tax situations are different. Not everyone gets a refund. Limitations apply. See hrblock.com/guarantees.
Stop by H&R Block in Lyons, Ellsworth, or Hutch today.
Hi, this is Jade with IdeaTech. We love bringing internet freedom to the residents and businesses of Buhler, Kansas. IdeaTech is a proud supporter and the preferred internet provider of the Buhler Crusaders. As the Crusaders know, speed wins. We back up our lightning-fast internet with a customer-first philosophy. That means you'll talk to a live person from our offices in Buhler when you call in. If you're not already a customer, go to ideatech.com and click on Check Availability, or call 620-543-5000 to inquire about our services.
Yoder Meats is way more than just meat, but if you're looking for grain-fed, locally raised, antibiotic-free, and no hormone-added beef, Yoder Meats is the place. Feed the family with your choice of bundles or smaller butcher bags designed with a variety of meats to fit your needs. They have exotic meats too, and a wide variety of delicious cheeses, baked goods, groceries, specialty candies, gift items, and even products for your pet. Get it all at Yoder Meats in Yoder, open 10 to 6 Monday through Saturday. Find specials at yodermeatsks.com.
HKFM.
And let's meet tonight's HCO Investment and Insurance Services starting lineups for the 8-8 McPherson Bullpups. 4-2 in the league under Coach Kurt Kinnaman in his 27th year. A 5'8 junior, number 1, Dawson File. A 6-foot sophomore, number 2, Owen Pyle. A 5'11 sophomore, number 11, Corey Mueller. A 6'1 sophomore, number 23, Creighton Knetz. And a 6'3 junior, number 31, Mason Miller. File, Pyle, Mueller, Knetz, and Miller for McPherson. The 4th-ranked Buhler Crusaders, 13-3, 6-0 in the league. Under 7th-year head coach Ryan Swanson. At one guard, a 6'2 junior, number 11, Grant Ricker. Grant averaging nearly 16 points a game in his last 6. A 6'2 junior, number 13, Wade Meyer, averaging 7.5 points a game. At the point, a 5'11 senior, number 14, Isaiah Hernandez, averaging 5 points, 3 boards. And in the post at forward, 6'4 junior, number 2, Diedrich Willard-Trask. 10 points in the last meeting between these two, averaging 5 a game. And a 6'5 junior, number 34, Jack Voth, averaging a league best 22 a game. The tip is up and controlled by the Crusaders. We are underway right to left with the basketball here on KWHK Hutchinson and the Crusader Sports Network. Jack Voth going to work down early. And the jump shot missed. Rebound McPherson. Get her home whites. Ball knocked loose in the lane. Max saves it. And a pull up in the lane for McPherson is good by Owen Pyle. And it's 2-0 Max. 7:32 to play in the first. Get her home whites. Maroon and black trim, maroon numerals. Road Reds, white trim, white numerals for McPherson.
Well, McPherson going with their traditional man-to-man where they play one of their bigs just protecting the rim.
And Grant Ricker trying to drive in the lane. That is stolen away and a turnover. And the other way, off the window shot missed by Corey Mueller. Rebound and a foul. As Mason Miller pulled it down inside for the Pups, and they call an early foul on Jack Voth, and that certainly is going to be something to watch. If Jack gets in foul trouble, that's going to be a serious blow to the Crusaders. Here's a right elbow jumper missed by Dawson File. Rebound Wade Meyer. Ahead, Voth, layup, good, and it's a tie ball game.
Great finish at the other end by Jack.
A nice find by Wade Meyer there. 6:46 to play. 2-2 game. Back far side of the floor the other way. Into the hands of Mueller. Right side circle to File. In that starting lineup in place of Seth Madron again tonight. Madron has not played in some time. Mack has lost 4 in a row. Ball knocked loose in the lane on the deck. Willard-Trask taps it to Meyer. Ahead to Ricker. Grant with a jump stop. Missed. And a rebound McPherson. Pulled down by Miller. Mack with an early turnover in a 2-2 game. McPherson off the pass to Miller. Inside layup good.
Mason Miller was not much of a scoring factor in the first matchup. He gets his first bucket of the night right there.
Well, he already has more than he had in that first game. He had just 1 point. Back by 2, 4-2. Ricker right side open for 3. Swish! Grant Ricker has been red hot in the last 6 games.
It is so important for Grant to continue shooting it with confidence.
5-4, Buhler by 1. 5:47 to play here in the first half. Back in their half court with the ball. And out front with it is Mueller. Buhler in a man-to-man. Off to Dawson File. File dribbling in the right side HUD post. They'll play it out top to Pyle. Pyle in a drive and a dish to the bucket missed. Rebound Isaiah Hernandez. Isaiah got a haircut this week. Up the floor, right side, Ricker, far corner, Voth. Jack for 3, missed, short. And a rebound for McPherson. Pops quickly the other way, left to right. Meyer fights through a screen on Mueller. In the lane to Miller. And he turnaround shot missed over Willard-Trask. Putback is good.
Mason Miller. Good offensive board inside by Mason Miller. And
Miller's got to 4 early points.
They're making a concerted effort to work it inside to him.
6-5, McPherson by 1. They've shot the ball well early. Now Meyer falls down, able to save it though to Hernandez before it falls out of bounds on the far side. Here's Zay with a no-look pass to Ricker. Another 3. This one long and a rebound for McPherson. Pulled down by Owen Pyle. Back up one the other way in the lane. And the ball tipped out of bounds. It goes off McPherson's Corey Mueller. They'll call a turnover on the Bullpups. Substitutions here. Couple for Buhler off the bench.
Actually going to give it back to Mack.
Oh, so Mack's going to keep the ball. Matthew Eddy and Ethan Stambaugh, the two juniors, off the bench here early for McPherson. Left corner three, Mueller in and out, no good. Rebound, tapped it out, taken by Matt Eddy.
Yeah, Thompson had it momentarily for McPherson, but then lost the handles.
Kaiden Thompson is in the ball game as Buhler turns it over again. That'll be their second. A bad pass by Zay. Zips over the head here on the near side of Stambaugh.
Both teams playing a little tight like you would in a rivalry game.
6-5. Back by one here near side. They've won 32 of the last 33 in this matchup. Inside with a left. Score it for Cadets. And it's 8-5. Back by three, their largest lead. The other way, Hernandez drives and trying to dish it off to Eddy. And another turnover. Boy, some will hurt you tonight. It's turnovers. Right side, three. Short by Owen Pyle. Rebound Hernandez up that floor. McPherson does a great job of getting back, don't they?
They do, and they've just really been stuffing the lane. Even though they're playing man-to-man, they're sagging so much there. There's just red jerseys all over the paint.
Here is Ricker up high for a three. Short. Rebound out of bounds. It'll be Mack ball. As Dawson File back in for McPherson. And Owen Pyle out. Well, Mack getting Buhler to settle for long jump shots early. You've got to, well, anytime you get down the floor and Jack Vogt doesn't get a touch in the paint, that is not good. Inside shot good by Cadets. And Mack has doubled the score, 10-5.
McPherson's doing a great job of working it inside and getting to the rim.
It's a 6-0 Mack run now. And there's Vogt, ball knocked away. And Jack knocked down and will be fouled. I guarantee you they're going to bang away at him all night.
Yeah, good to see Jack get up so quickly. I mean, he hit the ground hard, almost did the splits.
Dawson File with the foul, his first, team's first. Wade Meyer back in. And Grant Ricker out for Buhler. Substitution for McPherson. Braden Ediger, a 6'5 senior, will check in. And Mason Miller goes out. Meyer to play it in, his team down 5. A 6-0 McPherson run here. 3 minutes to go in the first. Here's Isaiah Hernandez. Out near the timeline, picked up by Kaiden Thompson. He'll drive. The flip to Meyer, right side circle. Out front to Eddy. Eddy giving up some size in that matchup with Ediger. And now a whistle and a foul called out front.
They're going to get Kaiden Thompson with the foul as he, actually no, they're going to get Buhler with the offensive foul. Wow. So
that'll be on Matt Eddy.
Wow.
And Coach Swanson is livid. A fourth Buhler turnover. Now they're going to get a tie up in the lane as Cadets have the ball. And they're going to call that on Hernandez. No, they're not. They're going to call that on, yeah, they are, on Isaiah.
He made sure that one was a foul.
That's kind of one of those frustration fouls there for Hernandez.
Mack trying to work the ball in underneath. Ediger against the double team. High off the window, missed. And then they're going to get Thompson over the back with a push on the rebound.
I tell you what, just hats off to Matthew Eddy. He's given up 4 inches on Ediger, and he's given Ediger everything he wants down low and more.
10-5. Either with just the 2 field goals so far. 2:26 to play in this quarter. Here's Hernandez out front. Little pocket pass to Meyer, tied up in the lane. And the ball ripped away out of bounds. It'll stay with the Crusaders as Owen Pyle will get back in the Buhler lineup, or the McPherson lineup. And Corey Mueller comes out. Grant Ricker will return for Buhler, replacing Ethan Stambaugh.
Voth has not gotten the ball much tonight, and that is not a good thing for the Crusaders.
Mack playing good defense. Kind of playing the little junkyard style here. Hernandez bounces it into Eddy. And then ball knocked loose. Eddy gets it back and a foul call.
I think they're going to get Kaiden Thompson. It will be his second personal. You said junkyard. I mean, it's physical in there.
Thompson with that second is going to come out. He'll be replaced by Mueller. Crusader basketball tonight brought to you by Buhler Booster Club, Hutchinson Family Dental, by Jackson Meats, by Rise Up Reno Prevention Network, and by Adams Brown Strategic Allies and CPAs. Dietrich Trask will return for Buhler, and Eddie will come out. 2:13 to go in the first. Mac right now on a 6-0 run, leading 10-5.
Discussion at the scores table. Don't know what was going on.
They didn't check in up to where they should have been.
Wade Meyer played into Isaiah Hernandez. Far side in front court. Zay with a curl in the lane. The floater with the left missed. Rebound McPherson. Peter cold from the field. And now Mack turns it over. As a pass up the floor intended for Owen Pyle goes out of bounds.
Second turnover of the night for McPherson. You said it, Buhler's been cold. We need a bucket to kind of knock the dust off the rim here.
1:59 to go here in this first quarter. Just 5 points so far. The magic number this year for Buhler has been 50. They are 13-1 when they get to that mark. Here's a Ricker on a drive and a look to Hernandez in the right corner for three. That missed. Rebound Jack Foth. Down low the big fella. Turnaround. That missed. Well, they cannot buy a basket. And now a timeout by McPherson. 1:40 to go in the first quarter. Your score, McPherson 10 and Buhler 5. We're back in 30 seconds on HKFM, the Crusader Sports Network.
Newfeld's Flooring, your experts in design and installation of carpet, tile, wood, and vinyl floor covering. Proudly sponsoring Buhler High School activities, Newfeld's Flooring in downtown Buhler.
At Dick's Phillips 66, our family has kept motorists on the road for nearly 60 years. Hi, this is Janet Dick, inviting you to stop by our locally owned station at 1215 East 4th in Hutch. Dick's offers top-tier gasoline, grab-and-go food options, and friendly service. Wherever you're headed, every journey begins with a stop at Dick's Phillips 66, 4th and Stevens in Hutch.
HKFM.
Well, a tough spell here for Buhler. Turnovers right now as they have points, and they're down 5. Mack with the ball, 10-5, 1:38 to go. 4 from Knetz, 4 from Miller early in this game for McPherson. Here is Mueller off the bounce in the right corner to Braden Ettinger. Up top, Dawson File. We've not seen Seth Madron. He is dressed tonight. Not in the starting lineup, not on the floor so far. Braden Ettinger again working it out high against Hernandez. Will drive. This is Knetz in the lane. Missed. And they're going to get a reach in on Isaiah. And that'll be his second. Well, so far the whistles have gone the way of McPherson. As Mason Miller will return for Buhler. Ethan Stambaugh in for Buhler, and Zay Hernandez is going to go out.
And Hernandez not a player that typically has to battle much of foul trouble, so hopefully he can avoid him the rest of the half.
Back up 5 with the ball, and a steal by Grant Ricker. Mack's second giveaway. Here comes Ricker. He has only one of only 2 field goals in this quarter for Buhler, the other by Voth. Wade Myers got it up near the timeline. Waiter will drive, and he is bumped and fouled. Just a smart foul there by Mack, too, not to allow Wade to get the ball to the open shooter in the corner. They're not afraid to foul you.
Yeah. Dawson File whistled for his second.
Buhler trying to get the ball on the inbound, and are you kidding me? Wade Myers stepped across the baseline.
No, he actually threw an inbound pass, and it hit the backboard, which means an instant dead ball.
That is 5 Buhler turnovers. They have really kind of started off in a tough spot on offense. Now a 3 missed by Owen Pyle. Ball out of bounds. Ethan Stambaugh went hard after it. Who's it off?
They're going to say it was off of Stambaugh.
Boy, it didn't feel like everything's going Mack's way. Low scoring game. They've uglied it up so far. They've gotten Buhler to turn it over. And Creighton Knetz out high, plays it to Owen Pyle. Pyle picked up by Meyer. 20 seconds to go in the quarter. Mack will have the ball here to start the second. Here's Mueller. And he drives it in the lane, tries to kick it to Miller on the baseline, and there's a foul called on Ethan Stambaugh. Wait, this is uncharted territory for Buhler. Normally they are not the more aggressive team with the fouling. Typically they're the ones being fouled. Here's a drive by Mueller. Well, they're going to count the shot and a foul. They'll call the block in the lane on Diedrich Willard-Trash. And that makes it 12-5. It is now an 8-0 McPherson run. They lead by 7. Stambaugh out, Hernandez in. The foul on Willard-Trash will be his first and the team's 6th. Everything right now going the way of McPherson. As Corey Mueller, 1 of 1 at the line so far in the game, and he'll check that as he knocks it down. He's got 3 points. 13-5. This is a 9-0 McPherson run. Buhler shot at the buzzer, not there. And Mack has an 8-point lead here in the Fieldhouse after 1 quarter of play. Buhler's got to get it together mentally right now. They've got to get in the game offensively. 13-5 our score. We'll take a timeout here. Back in 1 minute. Crusader basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
Rise and shine. It's daylight time and time to go to your happy place. 30th Street Daylight Donuts makes all of your favorites from scratch each day. Warm and fresh, just like you like them. When you eat Daylight Donuts, it just makes you feel better. A little happier, a little more productive, and now more than ever, we realize it's the little things in life. So start your morning by stopping in your 30th Street Daylight Donuts, 1435 East 30th, or order ahead online at HutchinsonDaylightDonuts.com. Open daily, 5 a.m. to noon.
Mid-Kansas Credit Union, serving Central Kansas from their locations in Moundridge and Buhler. Take control of your accounts and sign up for online banking at mkcu.com with features like remote capture deposit and online bill pay. Member-owned and proudly supporting Crusader arts, athletics, and academics. Mid-Kansas Credit Union at 200 West 2nd in Buhler and in Moundridge. Member NCUA.
HKFM.
Well, if you're Buhler, that's a quarter you just got to put out of your mind, isn't it?
Yes, without a doubt.
Yeah, Coach Swanson pretty fired up in that quarter break.
Mack will have the ball to start the second quarter in the lane. Shot missed and another blocking foul called. And that is going to put Corey Mueller back at the free throw line. Mack on a 9-0 run here.
That's one of those plays where Mueller kind of just got into a bad spot and just hurled it up in the air and draws the foul.
And that is the second on Diedrich Willard-Trash.
And we are in some serious foul trouble as Willard-Trash and Hernandez both with 2 fouls here in the first.
Well, and Buhler has already committed 7 team fouls. McPherson is going to play an entire quarter of basketball in the bonus. Buhler knocks down the first. This game to this point has been tailor-made for McPherson. In and out on the second free throw. It's 14-5. A 9-0 Mack run, and they lead by 9. Actually, a 10-0 run now. 7:29 to play. There's another turnover. Mack turns Buhler over again for a 6th time. Shot inside, good by Pyle. And the mistakes by this Buhler team, in particular on offense, continue. A 12-0 McPherson run, and they have a double-digit lead by 11, 16-5. We're back in 1 minute on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
From their beginnings in 1989, Wifco Steel Products has grown to be the premier supplier of storage tank hardware in the U.S. and Canada, and they're still growing. Apply today at WIFCOSP.com. Wifco Steel Products, the experts in steel fabrication.
Rib Friday at Jackson Meat. Just a reminder that every Friday we have fresh smoked baby back ribs. Don't miss out. Call ahead and get your name on the list.
Experience the difference at Jackson Meat.
When disaster strikes your home or business, call your hometown team. Call Phoenix Restoration.
Hi, this is Robin Swanson. My husband Ryan and I and our team at Phoenix Restoration are proud to be Reno County's only locally owned fire and water restoration company. When the unthinkable hits your home or business, we are here to help. We'll put our 10+ years of experience to work to help you recover. Check us out at phoenixrestorationandroofing.com. Phoenix Restoration will help you rise again after your disaster.
HKFM.
Buhler with the ball out of the timeout. They have not scored since 5:47 to play in the first quarter. So they have gone nearly 7 minutes without scoring a point. Every pass, everything they do has been contested as Ricker has it knocked away out of bounds on the baseline. Dieter Quiller-Trask is going to come out of the game. And here's Wes Miller, the 6'2 senior in. Wes has had limited minutes this year. Hernandez to play it into both. And Jack has had very limited touches here so far in this half. Here's Jack inside, shot missed but a foul.
And we need so much more of that right there. Jack getting it, dribble penetrating, getting fouls, and getting to the line.
Back on a 12-0 run. Now 6:59 to play here in the half.
Well, here's a crazy thing for you. This is the first free throw tries Buhler's had this entire game. And we've talked about it numerous times this year. A Buhler Crusader victory includes us getting to the free throw line.
7 minutes between points before that free throw by Jack Voth. He got them both. That makes it 16-7. It's a 9-point game. It ends a 12-0 MAC run. Jack has 4 of Buhler's 7. Inside Miller. Soft touch won't fall. Rebound Jack Voth.
Okay, let's see if the Crusaders can build.
Yeah, no. Jack fell down with the ball. Another steal. Mack ahead. Ball stripped by Hernandez in a steal as he takes it away from Knetz. What a play by Isaiah.
Great play by the senior guard.
Zay the other way on a drive, flips it to Miller. Baseline jumper by West, missed. A rebound inside Jack. And fouled hard. That'll stop play with 16:18 to play in this first half. Jack Voth will not have the ball uncontested at any point in this game.
Yes, and starting to get some foul trouble in McPherson's wheelhouse. Knitz picks up his second, and we need Jack Voth to start just getting it inside and getting to that line because he is so effective from the free throw line.
Knitz with his second, team 6. Jack knocks down the first free throw. Ricker, Hernandez, Voth, Meyer, and Miller on the floor for Buhler. And Jack Voth knocks down 2 more here, 16-9. Lead is down to 7. This is a 4-0 Buhler run after Mack reeled off 12 unanswered. Mack far side circle, Jared Meyer, a 6-foot junior in the game. Here's side Mueller. Kicks up top Sam Becker, another sub off Coach Kenneman's bench. So he's going deep tonight. Trying to gas the Crusaders. Becker out high. 5:48 to go in the half. Here is Mueller. Off to Mason Miller. Got a Becker on a dump down low. Stripped and fouled. Well, they cannot call a defense. Oh, my God.
Holy cow. Holy cow.
And how is that a shooting foul?
I'm looking at the student section across the way, and you know it's a little questionable when Mr. Sizer had his head in his hands.
How in the world? So Mueller lost the ball. He didn't have the ball in his hands. He was out of control, ran into Jack Voth, knocked Jack out of bounds. Wow, what a call. I'm surprised that Swanson didn't get a technical on that. He was so upset.
Rightfully so.
2 free throws by Mueller. And it's 18-9, a 9-point game. Hernandez the other way. Well, you got to play through it. Here's Miller inside. Nice find by Isaiah to Wes Miller.
He ties a career high with that bucket right there.
Back to a 7-point game. 5:18 to go here in the half. Buhler needs a stop. Now they get back in this after being down as many as 11. Sam Becker out high for McPherson. Near side Pyle off a screen. Out of Miller. Far side Myers. Halfway done in the second quarter. Mason Miller turn around the lane, missed. Rebound Jack Voth. A smart play by Jack. Could have taken off or risked a dangerous pass up the court, but he gets the ball to his point guard.
And sure-handed Isaiah Hernandez was waiting for it.
Isaiah, three, right side, missed. Mason Miller inside with a rebound. 18-11, Mac still by 7. Buhler's largest lead in this game is only 1. That came a long time ago. Mason Miller lost it, gets it back, top of the circle. Far side a drive, and finally they call a charge inside, taken by Jack Voth. And that is on Corey Mueller.
Well, you can tell Coach Kinnaman gave Mueller a direct order, and that's to try to dribble, penetrate, and get fouls on Jack Voth. He's been able to get 2 on Jack tonight, but finally Mueller gets called for the offensive foul.
That'll be Jack's 11th charge taking this team. Buhler is a team now with 38. See if they can do something with a turnover here. 18-11. Meyer out high, guarded by Owen Pyle. 3:59 to go in the half in a packed field house tonight. Meyer dribbling to his left, and he'll drive. Well, he tried to flip it to Voth inside. Ball knocked loose, taken by McPherson. Yet another Buhler turnover. Here comes Owen Pyle, and he threw the ball out of bounds. It was deflected, though, by a Crusader. 8 first-half turnovers have been costly for Buhler as they have. Feels like they're a little impatient. Here's Max Mueller, floater in the lane, crawls off, won't go in there. Rebound, Matt Eddy.
Good board by Mr. Eddy there to calm the waters.
Well, getting back in this has got to start with taking care of the basketball. They've got to stop turning it over. Hernandez, rifle pass, that is deflected, but saved far side by Grant Ricker. Everything has been challenged. Ricker inside, tied up, and another steal. Boy, I've been impressed with Mac's defense. Here's Pyle for an open 3, missed. Rebound, Jack Voth. And then Voth is fouled by Sam Becker. That'll put Voth at the line for 1-1.
And Coach Swanson has been begging for that call for about the last 3 minutes as they have Becker manned up, giving Jack Voth everything he has, body checks, elbows, everything down low.
Mac's defense has been intense. They have forced 9 turnovers on Buhler in this half. That is very uncharacteristic. Here is Jack Voth back at the line. And the first free throw is good.
Well, Buhler has so much experience at the guard position that we don't turn it over a lot, but Mac is contesting every single pass. They're playing physical, lots of just hand checks, and it's definitely been a banging back and forth game.
Well, JV gets 2. That foul on Becker, 18th foul on McPherson. It is now 18-13. The lead is down to 5. 3:07 to go in the half. Buhler chipping away, though still struggling. They've only got 1 field goal in this second quarter. Everything else has been by Jack Voth at the free throw line. Just 8 second quarter points after they scored only 5 in the first quarter. 18-13. Off a screen, here's a drive, floater in the lane, in and out, no good by Pyle. Rebound, Mason Miller puts it on the deck, plays it in the corner, Pyle for 3, missed. Rebound, Jared Myers. Out to Mueller for 3, and that's good. Boy, you just can't keep giving them opportunities. My goodness. 8-point game, 21-13.
Now set up by McPherson, getting offensive board after offensive board.
Hernandez across the timeline, 2:16 to go in the half. Here is Stambaugh. He lost the ball, picks it up in the corner, gets around the defender, plays it up high to Ricker for an open 3. Grant knocks it down. A huge shot by Grant Ricker.
Both of his buckets tonight are trays, and Buhler's needing every bit of it to keep pace with this McPherson squad.
Back to a 5-point game, 21-16. Minute 53 here to go in the half. And a whistle on the far side. It looks like we have a foul.
Yeah, they're going to get Stambaugh with the hand check there.
That'll put Mack back at the free throw line. Wade Meyer in. Ethan Stambaugh out. That foul will be the second on Ethan. It'll put Jared Myers at the line. He's not scored tonight. First free throw try and a 1-and-1 miss. Rebound tapped out by McPherson. It goes out of bounds. It'll be Buhler ball.
So a golden opportunity here for Buhler to try to get this down to a one-shot game.
Well, as rough as their offense has been here in the first half, they could make it, a one-possession game here. How crazy is that?
That's one of those, if you can get to the break just down by one possession after some of those rough patches, you got to feel good if you're Buhler.
Here's Jack Voth. Off a screen, right elbow. Now he'll go hard to the baseline. Double teamed in there over the defender. Missed the shot. Fight for the rebound. Voth comes up with it. They're going to call the jump ball in the air with the Crusaders. Well, Sam Becker is in the game, and his job is to be in the shirt of Jack Voth.
Yes, yes.
Wait, over there. Be nice.
Isaiah Hernandez to play it in. 1:28 to go in the half. Out high to Ricker. Grant picked up by Corey Mueller in the man-to-man. This man defense by McPherson has been impressive. Here's Ricker on a drive and a scoop and a score!
Big bucket for Ricker, cuts it to 3.
21-18, a three-point game after the shot by Grant. 1:08 to go here in the half. Buhler's cut it to one possession after being down at one point of this quarter by 11. Now Pyle with a drive underneath and a foul. Well, I'm okay with that foul as long as it's not on Jack.
It is.
Well, it is on Jack, and that is big. I was okay with the foul as long as it's not on Jack. It was going to be an easy layup for Ediger. Make him earn it at the free throw line, but Jack cannot be the one to commit the foul.
No, I thought they were going to give it to Wade Meyer on the backside as the first free throw's missed.
And if it would have been on Meyer, it'd be no big deal because Wade has yet to foul this evening.
And Ediger misses the first free throw. I'm okay. Don't give up the easy layup, but Jack doesn't need to be anywhere near that. Ediger 1 of 2 at the line. It's a 4-point game, 22-18. 54 seconds to go. Both on the bench with 3 fouls. Here is Hernandez, and he'll be fouled. And Isaiah's going to go to the line for 2. Isaiah Hernandez hasn't scored yet tonight. He has just 3 points in his last 3 games. He's a 59% shooter at the line. That is on Owen Pyle, his first. And first free throw by Zay is good.
And Buhler's going to need every one of these free throws in a night like tonight.
Second in and out, no good. 22-19. Lead is 3 again, 44 seconds to go. Near side, Owen Pyle. And a turnover. Stolen away by Grant Ricker. 37 seconds to go in the half. Here comes Hernandez across the timeline. Buhler could tie with a 3. Their last lead in this game was at 5-4. There's a shot missed. Ricker with a rebound. Finds Meyer for an open 3 in the corner. It's tied! Yes!
Well, with everything that's happened for Buhler to tie this thing up, incredible.
7 seconds to go. And Mack for 3. And Owen Pyle knocks it down, and Mack will lead by 3 at halftime. Dadgum. 25-22 after Meyer tied the game. And then Pyle comes right back answers with his own three. And so Mack will take a 3-point lead to the locker room at halftime. It was physical. It was ugly at times. Buhler with 9 first-half turnovers, but more importantly, 3 first-half fouls on Jack Voth. He's going to have to play really smart in the second half. 25-22 in our Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report next on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
To exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM. Stay tuned for tonight's Prairie Bank of Kansas.
Red hot in the last 6 games.
It is so important for Grant to continue shooting it with confidence.
Helping wherever we're needed. We enjoy working with
side open for 3.
Sports and extracurricular learning.
Important for Grant.
Red hot in the last 6 games.
It is so important for Grant to continue shooting it with confidence.
5-4, Buhler by 1.
Or check us out online at prairiebankks.com. Prairie Bank of Kansas. How banking should be.
Much like going to the doctor for a physical, we can perform a physical on your vehicle. Hi, this is Steve. Welcome to the full-service experience of Red Rock Auto Center. Allow us to do a complete physical on your vehicle to ensure its complete dependability. Whether preparing for holiday travel,
the defense.
Oh my
God!
Family-owned facility.
You got to play through it. Here's Miller inside. Spot by Isaiah.
.com. Red Rock Auto Center.
He ties a career high with that bucket right there.
When you drop your prescriptions off, the personal care you'll find there will make you feel all better. The meds you need delivered with speed.
For an open 3, Grant knocks it down. A huge shot for an open.
No hassle.
Bender plays it up high to Ricker for an open 3. Grant knocks it down.
Both of his buckets tonight are.
Sports in a Minute. I'm Fulton Castor. With the Super Bowl now done, the NFL offseason underway, and Matt Derrick of ChiefsDigest.com spoke with WWW Radio in Topeka, and he discussed the offseason market for
lead
the
in this
Chiefs
game was
and
a
how big a
fire for an open 3. Shot miss. Ricker with a rebound. Finds Meyer for an.
They're going to have more. I think they're going to try and do a lot of the same things this year. And there's a few other, not only, making decisions on Frank Clark and Anthony Hitchens, but some extensions. I mean, Tyreek Hill is right in the ballpark for an extension this offseason. That's in the discussion. Obviously, you got Tyrann Mathieu. You've got Orlando Brown franchise tag decisions. There's a few other things that need to be made. But honestly, yeah, I mean, the Chiefs are going to be players, I think, for edge rushers. I think they're going to be a player for a receiver. They're going to need to look at corner, too. So, yeah, this to me, I think probably going to be a fairly active offseason for the Chiefs.
Sports in a Minute. I'm Fulton Castor.
Stream tonight's game live on your smartphone or tablet with the Ad Astra radio app and on your smart speaker with TuneIn. Powered by Next Tech Wireless. You're listening to the Prairie Bank of Kansas Halftime Report.
Come visit us at Buhler Dental Care. Our friendly and experienced staff is here to help give you the best care around, and we like to have some fun and get to know you while you spend time with us. From regular fillings, cleanings, dental implants, or even if we have to, extractions, we can provide the treatments you need. We are always accepting new patients, so be sure to call us at 620-543-2768 to schedule your next appointment or email online at drdaldds@gmail.com. Buhler Dental Care, providing healthy smiles with a gentle touch.
At Adams Brown, our clients are the center of everything we do. Hi, this is Brett Henry. We're proud to have been named to the Inside Public Accountants Top 200 Firms for our 5th consecutive year. Adams Brown, Strategic Allies and CPAs, above and beyond.
Erickson Custom Building has a great plan and a budget suited for your needs. Whether it's a new build, a remodel of a kitchen, interior, exterior, or an insurance restoration project, Erickson Custom Building provides quality craftsmanship and superior customer service. We stand behind our work and have lasting relationships with vendors, suppliers, and most importantly, with you, the customer. Erickson Custom Building, proud to support all high school activities. Call 620-585-2816 or visit EricksonCustomBLDG.com.
HKFM.
All back here at the half. Crusader basketball brought to you by Ray & Sons Roofing by Cargill Salt. by Sheila Metzger Agency, by the Medicine Shop, and by Midwest Iron and Metal. We're live tonight from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth. Allen Samuels, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and Hutch. Come by, let's be friends. Buhler led early in this game on a Grand Ricker 3, 5-4. That was with 5:47 to play in the first. Buhler would not score another point for 7 minutes in this game as Max scored 12 unanswered to take an 11-point lead, 16-5, before Jack Voth hit a couple of free throws. The big story in this game, Jack Voth in foul trouble with the 3 first-half fouls. And, boy, that a number of things that did not go the way of the Crusaders in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, McPherson basketball with all the experienced guard play, but yeah, you mentioned it. Those 3 fouls on Jack are what just really gives me pause and scares me a little bit, because a team like Coach Kinnaman's team, I mean, he's going to be stressing like crazy to try to get Jack's 4th picked up somewhere here in this third quarter, because he gets that 4th foul. From that moment on, this game changes dramatically.
Well, after that 11-point lead, Buhler chipped away. They got it down to a 5-point game with 1:53 to go in the half, and then on a Wade Meyer 3 late tied it at 22. Owen Pyle back the other way, hit a 3 to give Mac that 3-point lead at the half, 25-22. The other thing has just been the stifling defense of Mac, and the fact that Buhler turned the ball over 9 times in the first half. I was impressed with Mac's defense, but Buhler with their experienced guards, they've got to find a way to handle that better in the second half.
Well, one of the things, too, that gives me some hope for the second half, when we had that long stretch without scoring, the 7 minutes, we didn't do a good job of getting it inside whatsoever, and Jack didn't touch it a whole lot. And then you could tell after that one timeout, Coach Swanson talking a ton about get it in Jack's hands and get it down low. We did a much better effort, and we got to the free throw line. That was one thing in the first half. Buhler went a big, long period of time without getting to the line.
7 minutes. That's almost the whole quarter here in high school basketball. 8 minutes a quarter, 7 minutes without scoring. That's a big deal. And he talked a lot during those 2 timeouts that he called to try to rally the troops about body language. They were relaxed, nonchalant, no energy whatsoever. The student section was a little quiet, and once they started to hit shots, everybody came alive. The fans, the team. Grant Ricker's the one leading it. He's a very emotional player. If you ever get the chance, you know what I'm talking about. He's out there clapping. He's out there cheering, calling for, after he hit the 3, calling like, hey, come on, give us some. Let's go. We're in this game. And they brought him back. They scored 17 in the second quarter with that drought there at the beginning. So it's a ball game. They second half adjustments. We talk about it all year. This Buhler men's team is great at making them. They're going to need to make some more to overcome this 3-point deficit.
I don't see Jack trying to take another charge in the second half. Oh, my God.
No, it's one of those things from this point forward for Jack. I mean, at the defensive end, he needs to be afraid of getting that 4th foul and just be really cognizant. The good thing is he's a smart kid. He's played a lot of basketball. And let's see if he can try to get out of this game without getting another foul.
All right, well, we'll see. 25-22 here at the half. Our wrestlers, Emily Schweizer wrestling at state tomorrow. She was second in regionals this past weekend. Of course, wrestling at 195 this year, the defending champ at 235. Boys will go to regional at Abilene coming up on Saturday. Bowling League on Friday. They had a fantastic year, undefeated in the league season. They'll wrap up their regular season coming up on Friday. Second half when we come back on HKFM, the Crusader Sports Network.
This has been the Prairie Bank of Kansas Halftime Report. Find Prairie Bank of Kansas online at prairiebankks.com. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Crusader basketball on HKFM.
Have an appliance that doesn't work or a yard full of scrap metal and don't know what to do with it? Hi, this is Kathy from Midwest Iron, and you can save the environment and put a little money in your pocket by bringing it to us at 700 South Main. Call us at 620-662-0551. Midwest Iron, recycling for tomorrow's environment.
Rise Up Reno Prevention Network wants to say thank you to our community for helping our kids live their best lives and stay drug-free. Kids who have support from family, school, and community are more likely to live healthy, drug-free lives. 89% of Reno County kids have never tried marijuana. In a changing world where we all get mixed messages, let's help keep this message clear. Kids with support are more likely to clarify mixed messages and live drug-free. Rise up, Reno.
HKFM.
Well, hi, everybody. Welcome back here. Second half coming up. Crusader basketball brought to you by Johnson Sheet Metal by the Prairie Bank of Kansas with Coastal Products, by Wade Patton Insurance, and by Ideatech. I was just reading an update from the district about 30th Street. Of course, it is closed tonight from Buhler Road to Obie Road to allow fire trucks to get around where they need to go as they continue to try and tamp down those wildfires that started earlier today. They do believe that it will be back open tomorrow to allow kids to get back and forth to school, and they expect bus routes to run. All right, MAC ball to start the second half. They're moving right to left here with a 3-point lead. Both Willard Trask, Ricker, Meyer, Hernandez for Buhler, File, Pyle, Mueller, Knitz, and Miller for McPherson. And a left wing three, in and out, no good by Mueller. Boy, that contested shot, that's what you want. And to get the rebound, pulled down by Willard Trask.
Yeah, great job by Trask clearing the glass.
Here is Hernandez across the timeline into front court. Jack Voth out there with those 3 fouls picked up in the first half. Wade Meyer, far side circle. Wade double teamed out front, needs help, and throws it away.
Yeah, he picked up a dribble in a dangerous spot. The instant he picked up his dribble, the McPherson guards collapsed around him and forced the turnover. Number 10 of the night for the Crusaders.
All right, Buhler the other way into front court. McPherson, Cadets into Miller over Willard Trask. And Mason Miller drops it in. 27-22. It's a 5-point game. Buhler has not led since early in the first, and only by 1 in this game. Mack led in the first half by as many as 11. Here is Jack on a drive against Miller, inside through traffic, in and out, no good. And a whistle and a foul call. Boy, even that contact inside offensively, you know, most of the time Jack's going to get to the free throw line, but all it takes is one offensive call to go against him to pick up his 4th.
I took a deep breath when I saw it was a blocking foul.
They call it on Miller. Jack hits the first free throw. This is Volt's 4th trip to the stripe in this game, where he shoots 79%. Buhler is a team on the year at 70. Second by Jack. Short. Rebound McPherson.
You jinxed him there, Aaron.
I didn't say that he was perfect at the line. 27-23, a 4-point game. Mack with the ball in their half court. Into Miller again, and why not? Missed that shot. And they're going to call Willard Trask with a foul, and that'll be Diedrich's 3rd. I have a feeling Matt Eddy could be possibly a big factor in the second half.
Yep, and don't be surprised if Wes Miller doesn't come in and play some important minutes again like he did in the first half.
So Mason Miller at the free throw line makes the first. Here is Matt Eddy. He'll come in, and Willard Trask out. Well, I think if you're McPherson, you're just going to continue to be physical, try to pound the ball inside to Miller, because you know that Voth can't guard inside like he normally would. Second free throw, in and out, no good, but somebody stepped in the lane. And so they're going to give Miller another chance here.
Wow.
Rats.
They're going to say Isaiah Hernandez stepped in. That's not something you see from him.
Very little has gone the way of the Crusaders tonight. Very little. Miller, second opportunity, makes good. 2 of 2 there. 29-23, and Mack is up by 6. Led by 3 at halftime. Here's Eddy with a baseline jumper, missed. Rebound Voth, put back good by Jack.
What effort for Jack to board and score that one.
29-25. It's a 4-point game. Buhler looking for a stop. 6:07 to go in the third. Owen Pyle out high to Mueller, into Miller. Miller again. Well, they've got to find some way to deny him inside.
He's already got 10 points tonight, 6 this quarter alone.
31-25, it's a 6-point game. Zay pulls up baseline jumper, no. Rebound McPherson. They've gobbled up every loose ball in this game. Here comes File, inside, ball knocked away. Who'd it go off? Jack Voth ended up on the deck. And I think they're going to call it off Buhler. Owen Pyle will play it in.
Come on, Matt.
Matt Miller's got to play big on Mason Miller, Matt Eddy on Mason Miller. They've got to find a way to reject him in the post. He'll shoot the elbow jumper this time, in and out, no good. I'm much more comfortable with him shooting it from 10 feet than I am right under the basket.
No doubt.
Rebound Buhler. Crusaders the other way, down 6 here. Jack inside, works it baseline to Eddy. 5:21 to go in the third. Other than a brief tie at the end of the first half, McPherson's been in control of the lead for most of the game. Isaiah for 3. Got it! Hernandez knocks it down. A big shot for Zay.
Massive basket, gets it back to a one-shot possession.
Down to a 3-point game, 38-21, 4:54 to go. And Mac back in the half court, being very deliberate here. First field goal tonight by Hernandez. Here is Owen Pyle in the corner. Out high to Knitz. He'll drive through traffic, missed the shot. Rebound contested, out of bounds off McPherson.
What effort underneath by Matthew Eddy. He had 2 Mac offensive players there, and Eddy just muddying it up down there and getting the ball back Buehler's way as it goes off a pup.
Well, other than Owen Pyle, Mac is not a good jump shot shooting team. And so the more they can force him to take those contested shots away from the paint, the better off. Here's Zay on a drive and a kick. Meyer shoots from 3, and he ties the game with a foul!
The old-fashioned 4-point play opportunity for Wade Meyer as he buries his second tray of the night.
Wade Meyer for the second time has tied the game now at 31. 4:13 to play here in the quarter. And Meyer with a chance to give Buhler its first lead since they led 5-4 with 5:47 to go in the first. Voth is going to get a breather here, and Willard Trash back in. What a shot by Wade. He didn't have much room in that right corner, but enough to knock it down. And the free throw, in and out, no good.
Rats, a rare miss from the line by Meyer.
Tied at 31. Mac back the other way. Strong inside. Count the bucket. Knitz knocks it down, and a foul on Grant Ricker. Knitz with 6, and he'll make his first trip to the line. 33-31, McPherson by 2 again. Jack Voth back in, Matt Eddy will come out. Boy, this reminds me of the circle game where Buhler, it took them forever to get the lead. Well, every time they get right there, Mac does something to pull back in front. Knitz at the line makes it a 3-point game. 34-31. Mac again by 3 after Meyer had tied it with a 3. Hernandez across the timeline. Near side, Grant Ricker. Back to Zay. He'll shoot the 3. That's missed. Rebound out of bounds to McPherson. Crusader basketball brought to you by Johnson Sheet Metal, by the Prairie Bank of Kansas, by Waypan Insurance, Ideatech, and by Whipco Steel Products. Here from Jim Baker on this Tuesday, home on Friday for Augusta on Hall of Fame night. And a drive by Knitz in traffic over Ricker, too strong. Meyer rips away the rebound, but lost it coming down. It's taken by McPherson, and now Meyer forces a deflection out of bounds off who? It's going to be Buhler ball. Great play by Wade Meyer.
Just some athleticism there by Meyer. An all hands on deck kind of night.
After he lost it, great job to go get it back. Buhler ball across the timeline, left to right. Hernandez, far side of the floor. Zay will drive, gives up to Meyer in the wing. Long 3, no. Rebound tapped up in the air, taken by Bray Nediger of McPherson. Back up 3 the other way. 3:10 to go in the third. And here's a drive in the lane, and a circus shot missed by Corey Mueller, but he earns himself a trip to the free throw line.
Wade Meyer will pick up his first. Thankfully, Wade just with 1 foul tonight. He's one of the Crusaders not battling foul trouble.
And Mac now, after Wade Meyer tied the game on a 3, a chance to extend it back out to 5. Mueller short on the first free throw.
Mueller just had 1 miss prior to that one.
Sam Becker, Kaiden Thompson back in the game for McPherson. Ethan Stambaugh will return for the Crusaders. Buhler trying to get it to a 2-possession game. He missed his first and good on the second. He's now 5 of 7 at the line. 35-31, Mac by 4. 3 minutes to go in the third. Here comes Zay. Hernandez. And he turned it over. Unbelievable. Thompson the other way. You are kidding me. Wow.
So Ricker's going to pick up his second foul.
Well, Grant clearly fouled him.
Yeah.
There's no need to complain about that. It was a foul.
Coach was unhappy at the other end. Felt like the ball was kicked.
So the layup good by Kaiden Thompson. And Thompson with a 3-point play. And it's 38-31, a 7-point game, a 7-0 McPherson run. The turnovers have been monster. Mack has made Buhler play when they've turned the ball over. Here's Ricker with a right side 3. That is good by Grant Ricker.
Third tray of the night for Ricker, and those threes coming at big opportunities have been what have kept Buhler in this game.
38-34, 2:28 to go in the quarter. So far it's been Mack winning at the free throw line. Here's Ediger, but Jack can't even defend it.
Yeah, I mean, it was an incredibly smart play made by both to lay off.
40-34. Zay the other way on a drive and a flip off the window and in for Isaiah Hernandez.
Some touch for the senior point guard there.
40-36, 4-point game again. Mueller the other way, called for the offensive foul. The push off on Grant Ricker. He knocked down the 3, but he got the space with a little shove, and they're going to call it on Corey Mueller.
Officials still taking some time to signal. Actually, they get the foul away from the basketball on Sam Becker.
Okay.
Well, and they were questioning whether that happened before or after the shot. They discussed no shot, so the 3 is not good, which is very helpful for the Crusaders.
Oh, yes, incredibly.
Well, if the whistle came before the shot, doesn't the foul have to come before the shot?
Well, they had to talk about it.
Hernandez with it, and a 4-point game. Here's Ricker, pull up right baseline, missed. Rebound McPherson. And Knetz has numbers. Ahead, layup, good. That was a tough shot to try and take. 42-36 and a foul coming the other way. Mack again up by 6. And that foul will be on Braden Ediger, his first.
And he just banged away that time on the Crusaders.
Ediger will come out. Mason Miller back in. Mack up 6 again. 42-36. Some bad shots, some turnovers, and give Mack credit. Anytime Buehler's made a mistake, Mack has capitalized. Inside both with a turnaround score. Score it for Jack.
Great seal off by both on the inbound to cut it back to 4.
42-38. Buehler's got to get some stops here. Owen Pyle with it right side into Miller. Over Willard Trask. Missed. Diedrich with a big rebound.
And great defense by Willard Trask.
Ahead to Jack. In that lane. Layup. Yes! And a foul!
Great finish by both as he takes it all the right way to the rim and scores. Big bucket and opportunity to cut it to 1 right here.
A foul on Corey Mueller will be his second. Wes Miller in. Diedrich Willard Trask is going to come out. Dawson File in for McPherson. Here comes Wade Meyer, 2 back. He'll replace Grant Ricker. And Jack Voth could make it a 1-point game. 42-40. 1:16 to go in the quarter.
Crusaders playing with a little pep in their step right now.
Jack Voth back at the line. And the free throw is short. It'll stay a 2-point game. Mack with a rebound. Knetz up that floor. Drives on Meyer with a nice find. And the feed underneath to Corey Mueller. And it's back to a 4-point game.
Yeah, Stanbaugh came over to help on the defensive end, and it left Mueller wide open.
44-40. Here's Ethan along the baseline. Out to Miller. Up high to Meyer. Wade on a drive. Right corner to Hernandez. 50 seconds to go here in the third. Zay off to Stanbaugh. Off a screen. Ethan curls to the free throw line. Back to Zay for a 3. In and out, no good. And McPherson with a rebound. Boy, they've got the golden horseshoe so far in this game, don't they?
Yes, they do. Coach Kinnaman calling out for one final shot here in this third quarter.
30 seconds to go. Mack by 4. 44-40 here in the third. Every time Buehler's drawn even, Mack has been able to pull away again. Buhler's got to clamp down defensively here in this final 8 minutes and get some stops. Screen out high for File, 13 to shoot. Knitz is going to wave everybody free. Look for him to potentially drive. On standby, Knitz drives into the body. The floater off the window missed. Jack Foth the rebound, and that'll get us to the end of the third. Both half-court shot. Took a couple of bounces off the top of the backboard, hit the rim, but no good. End of 3. Mac still in front. They led by 3 at halftime. They lead by 4 here. 44-40, 8 minutes left. We're back in 60 seconds on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
The name Johnson Sheet Metal doesn't sound like a heating and air conditioning company, but our family at Johnson Sheet Metal became a Lennox dealer 99 years ago and are still servicing and installing heating and air conditioning systems in Hutchinson and Reno County. Through 4 generations, our specialty has been the Lennox brand, but we can service other brands just as well. We do metals too, but if you have a heating or air conditioning need, call Johnson Sheet Metal today at 620-662-0224.
Do you need custom shirts, hoodies, polos, or other apparel printed? Tired of overpaying with online companies? Hi, this is Tyler with 37 Print Co. in Hutch. Come see us and get your shirts printed locally. Check out our work on our Facebook page at 37 Print Co. We print shirts.
As your American Family Insurance agent in Hutchinson, I'm looking out for what matters to you, even when nothing's wrong. This is Sheila Metzger, agent at the Sheila Metzger Agency. Call me at 665-0400 and let's talk about your insurance needs today.
American Family Insurance.
HKFM.
Final 8 minutes, 44-40, Crusader basketball brought to you by Midway Motors, by Fee Insurance, APAC Shears, by H&R Block, and by Hutchrack. Dinner ball to start quarter number 4. Well, after this game started, 13-5 after the first quarter. If there's any way we'd get to 50 tonight.
Yeah, it is going to be an intense final 8 minutes here on the old parquet floor.
Isaiah Hernandez out high. Important Jack Vogt did not pick up a foul in that third quarter. Here's Meyer to Willard Trask along the baseline. Out to Ricker. I think that one ricocheted off the official into Ricker's hands. Grant inside, underneath to Wade. Layup, missed, but a foul. He is knocked hard to the deck. Wade will go to the line for 2. Wade is 0 of 1 at the stripe tonight. He has 6 points. Normally pretty good free throw shooter, near 80%.
That was great physical play inside by Wade Meyer. I mean, he was getting banged on hardcore and was able to get the shot off.
Mason Miller commits the foul, his second, team's 6th. And Wade Meyer misses at the line. Boy, you remember back to December, Buhler normally so good at the line, and they were just, they struggled in that game. They were just 10 of 20. They missed a ton in the fourth quarter. Wade Meyer makes the second.
Makes it a 1-possession game yet again.
44-41, a 3-point game. 7:25 to go. Dawson File. They try to feed it into Mason Miller, and they say it went out of bounds off of Grant Ricker. It'll stay with Buhler. Check that McPherson on their own baseline.
Trail it.
And a layup on the inbound, missed. Rebound tapped out of bounds in the corner. It'll be McPherson ball. They got Mueller open inside, and the shot just a little too strong, crawled off the rim.
So Buhler with yet again another opportunity to try to tie this game here.
Hernandez. Meyer has tied it on threes twice. But every time Buehler's gotten all the way back, Mac's been able to jump back out in front. Here's Ricker. He'll pull up from the right baseline. 15-footer crawls off the rim. Rebound Dawson File up the floor to Knitz. Knitz with a driver into Mueller, missed, and a foul.
There you get the foul on Isaiah Hernandez, so his third. So now Willard Trask, Hernandez, and both all with 3 apiece.
Corey Mueller will go back to the line. This will be his 5th trip to the stripe. And the free throw is in and out, back in. He's now 6 of 8 at the line as Braden Ettinger returns for McPherson. Second free throw, good. And it's a 5-point game. 46-41.
Hit his 3 last free throws.
Boy, you do not want this MAC team in your sub-state. Let me tell you that. Here's Ricker for three. Short. Rebound McPherson. There's a chance that Buhler and Matt could play again.
Full timeout.
Timeout on the floor. 6:34 to go. 46-41. Mac by 5. And we're back in 60 seconds on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
Hutch Rec is your community recreation provider. We're passionate in bringing healthy living opportunities through our youth and adult sports, wellness and fitness classes, and several of our community events and races. We're also your community spirit provider, offering endless recreational opportunities at Dillon Nature Center, Senior Center at Elmdale Park, the Sports Arena, plus Hutch Rec downtown. See all of the community spirit and healthy living opportunities Hutch Rec provides your community at hutchrec.com and on our Hutch Rec Facebook page.
Hi, this is Cliff Ray with Ray & Sons Roofing Company, and today I brought our 4-year-old grandson, Brogan. Brogan, did you know Ray & Sons Roofing is 80 years old this year? Do you know what that means?
No, Papa.
It means we have a lot of experience. Brogan, did you know we have been the best of the best every year? You know what that means?
What, Papa?
People trust us, and that's a very good thing. For a free inspection or estimate, go to rayandsons.com.
Roof the right way, the right way.
HKFM.
Back here in the field house, join us Friday night for Hall of Fame night. Augusta will be here on at 5:30 with our Midway Motors drive to the game. McPherson ball up by 5, 6:30 to go, 46-41. Corey Buhler with it out high, far side of Creighton Cadets. Buhler is 5-1 against ranked opponents this year. This is their 7th ranked team they've played this season. And will probably be their final before postseason. Now a foul, an offensive foul in the lane as Creighton Cadets put an elbow into the chest of Wade Meyer, and he'll be whistled for his 3rd.
He's the second pup to get to the 3-foul mark, him along with Corey Buhler. Foul situation, that's now 6 fouls on Max, so 7, so now that puts Buhler in the bonus.
All right, Buhler ball down by 5. Hernandez across the timeline, left to right. Isaiah near side Ricker. Buhler needs a good shot here. And Ricker drives, and he is fouled. Buhler has a few times in this game settled for tough shots and come away empty. Ricker up limping a little bit after that collision in the lane. Grant's going to go to the line. This will be his first trip to the stripe tonight. He shoots near 60% on the year.
I'm going to say the foul was on the floor, so it'll be a 1-and-1 try. That's Dawson File picking up his 3rd for McPherson.
Well, Buhler has got to make good on their free throws. They were so good at the free throw line on Friday at Circle, and they missed the front end here. They were 15 of 16 at Circle. They have not been that good tonight, but they've got to find a way to convert on those opportunities. That is 2 points left off the board in a 4-point game. The other way, Knitz can't score it. Rebound, Matt Eddy battles for it, and it's going to go out of bounds, they say, off Braden Ediger.
Matthew Eddy with a big smile on his face, going the way of the Crusaders. A lot of fight from him down low. Definitely giving up some height as Ediger will sub out. Miller comes back in, and so does Diedrich.
Buhler is now just 2 of their last 8 at the free throw line after Jack Vogt hit 7 of 7 to start the game. Buhler since then is 2 of 8.
Got to improve there.
Mendez across the timeline. Far side circle, his team down by 5. Here is Ricker. Both sets the screen out high. Dumps to Zay in the corner. He'll shoot the 3. It's good for Isaiah Hernandez.
Massive bucket there for Hernandez. Gets us back to 2.
46-44, 5:02 to play after the 3 by Zay. Now they need a stop, and another offensive foul on McPherson, taking the charge by Diedrich Willard-Trash.
Yeah, Creighton Knitz just lowered the boom that time on Diedrich Willard-Trash. Great play made by Willard-Trash. That's Knitz's 4th personal.
And we won't be seeing him for a while until a minute left.
That's a huge loss for McPherson.
Yeah.
19th charge taken this season by Diedrich. 46-44. Buhler could tie or take the lead here. Here's Ricker for 3. Missed. Rebound, Jack with a big boy rebound. Fouled inside. He'll go to the line.
Well, hopefully both can change our fortunes at the free throw line, settle things down for the Crusaders as Mason Miller picks up his third.
Yeah, he was frustrated. He wasn't getting the ball in the offensive set. Ends up getting straight up over, no push off on the offensive side, and draws the foul when he goes back up.
Buhler has not led in this game since 5-4. They've tied it twice. And now a third time we are tied. Check that. Now it's a 1-point game. I'm sorry. 45-46.
We hope we're tied here shortly.
Second could tie it for a third time. And does. That is the fourth tie overall in this game. 46 all. 4:32 to play. And what do we got?
Wade Meyer's going to get the hand check foul out along the perimeter.
That'll be his second. That'll be the team's sixth. We're shooting free throws, both teams, the rest of the way. 4:32 to go. Mack will play it in a 46-all game. Buhler has it out high to Pyle. Near side to Dawson File. Now to Mueller. Into Miller over Willard Trask. Missed. Rebound, Jack Foth. And Buhler could get their first lead in the game since 5-4.
That feels like that was a decade ago.
Isaiah Hernandez across the timeline. Gives up to Ricker. He's being shadowed by File up near the timeline. 4 minutes, 3 seconds to go. Ricker, far side Meyer. Down low, Willard Trask. Out of the wing to Zay. It's been a good defensive game tonight by Mack. They were up by as many as 11 in the first half. 3-point game at halftime. They led by 4 after 1. Grant wants another 3. No. Rebound, Diedrich. Plays it to Grant. Now to Jack. Layup good.
Great effort that time by a host of Crusaders. Both gets the exclamation point, and Buhler has their first lead since the first quarter.
Oh, goodness. Now a 3 on the other end, hit by Corey Mueller. 49-48. Mack again by 1. Timeout on the floor. Well, they just can't keep it there, can they? 3:24 to go. Let's take 30 seconds here on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
If you have not considered Wade Patton Insurance for your homeowner's insurance, you should call on us. Hello, this is Brad Patton here to remind you that we have the independent advantage to find coverage for your home. Buying insurance doesn't have to be an expensive burden, and we will shop our carriers for you and simplify the placement of coverage. We will tailor a policy to your individual needs, take the time to educate you on your coverage, and be sure you're protecting your biggest investment. Stop in our office on the corner of 6th and Main or find us on the web at WadePattonInsurance.com.
HKFM.
Well, Mack again has the lead here tonight from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth. Allen Samuels, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and Hutch. Come by, let's be friends. 49-48. After Jack Foth on an offensive board by Buhler's Diedrich Willard Trask laid it back up and in to give Buhler its first lead since the first quarter. Corey Mueller comes down the other end and knocks down a huge 3. 49-48, Mack by 1. It'll be Buhler ball out of the timeout with 3:24 to go.
You're going to need to put down that other Dr. Pepper there, Carson. This might be a 3 Dr. Pepper night.
This might be a night.
And Creighton Cadets with those 4 fouls for McPherson is back in the game. Here's Voth across the timeline to Zay. Out high to Jack again. Jack's not taking a 3 tonight. Grant will try a 3 and missed. Rebound, Wade Meyer. Meyer underneath to Voth. And a spin move and knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with the Crusaders.
I'll tell you what, that was a big board by Meyer down low. He was able to get the pass off to Voth, and Voth just got a shot blocked by Mason Miller, but at least it stays with the Crusaders.
And now Buhler wants a timeout. 3 minutes, 2 seconds to go in the game. 49-48, Mack by 1. We'll take 30 back after this on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
Check out the all-new 2022 Jeep Wagoneer at Allen Samuels and Hutch. Built for comfort and style with third-row seating, adaptive cruise control, passenger touch LED display, hands-free liftgate, keyless entry, and more. Take a test drive today. Need something smaller? We have inventory arriving daily. Check us out at allensamuelshutch.com or stop by at the giant corner of 30th and Lorraine. We always have a warm cup of coffee waiting, and that's why Mr. Samuels always says,
"Come by, let's be friends."
HKFM.
3:02 left here. Buhler will inbound from their own baseline. Hernandez, his team down 1 to play it in right of the basket. Out high, Wade Meyer leaps in the air to catch it near the timeline. Hernandez right side circle. Zay picked up in the man-to-man by File. Now Jack, he'll try the three. Yes, Jack!
Well, you were just saying he hadn't tried a three all night long, and he heard you, Aaron.
51-49. Jack scored the last 5 for Buhler. 2:41 to go, and they lead again by 2. Another three. Are you kidding me? Corey Mueller, for the second time in this game in the fourth quarter, gives his team the lead back. 52-51. You got to close out on the three-point shooter. Willard Trask underneath. Is he fouled?
Yep, Mason Miller's going to pick up his 4th foul. It's going to be on the floor, but it doesn't matter because Buehler's in the double bonus.
This just in. Somebody guard Corey Mueller. And coach is talking to Wade Meyer about his defense on Mueller right now. Hey, get into it. Gave him an old love pat on the backside there.
2 free throws for Diedrich here.
4th foul on Mason Miller. Here's Willard Trask at the line. He's not scored tonight. Free throw missed. 61% on the year. He'll take one more. Kaiden Thompson in. Dawson File out for McPherson. 2:21 left. 52-51 Pops. Matt Eddy's set to check back in here for Buhler after this free throw, and he missed it. Buhler has struggled at the free throw line in the fourth quarter. Just 3 of 7. 2:10 to go. Mack with the ball after 2 huge Mueller threes, and now Mack pass deflected on the right wing, out of bounds. Nice touch by Isaiah Hernandez. Matt Eddy in. Diedrich Willard Trask out.
Well, the Crusaders got over that 50-point mark that has been so critical this year. Only 1 loss this season when Buehler's done that.
They've got to get some stops here down the stretch on defense, though. They've not been able to get successive stops. Here's Knitz out high to Mueller. Drives baseline, cut off. Pile for 3. That'd be a dagger. It's missed. Rebound, Matt Eddy. He's wrestled to the turf, and they're going to call a foul on Creighton Knitz, and that is his 5th. He will leave the game.
That's a big foul because Knitz, one of the starters for McPherson. So he will finish the night with 9 points. Here with 1:49 remaining. He was one of the guys in the first half, if you remember, was so good at dribble penetrating.
Buhler is just 3 of 7 at the free throw line of the fourth quarter. Now Matt Eddy will have a chance to shoot 2. Actually, yes, that'll be a double bonus.
And he gives you some height. You go from 6'1" now to 5'8" in the lineup.
And Eddy misses the first. They have given up 4 points at the free throw line in this fourth quarter. Chance to tie it with a second. Just 3 of 8. That one in and out, no good. Make it 3 of 9. And if they lose it, that's where it'll be. Back the other way, 1:40 to play, up 1. Dawson File being shadowed by Meyer out front. Off to Thompson, and a timeout by McPherson. Well, Crusader basketball tonight brought to you by Sunflower Electric Supply, by Red Rock Auto Center, Ediger Family Dental, by Phoenix Restoration, and by Schmidt Electric. Sterling College basketball coming up on the network tomorrow night. The Warriors on senior night. We'll take on the McPherson Bullpups 6 and 8 o'clock from the Gleason. We'll be out at 5:45 with our Alden State Bank drive to the game. For great shots of tonight's game, go online to photocowboy.com. Catching great moments for the past 40 years. That's FOTOcowboy.com. 3 of 9 from the foul line in this fourth quarter. That's 6 points. It would give you a 5-point lead in this game.
And you think about how good we were at Circle with those free throws. Maybe we are past the trouble at the line. Maybe we can start cashing them here down the home stretch.
They were 15 of 16 at the stripe in that MAC game. Kaiden Thompson in backcourt gets the ball inbounds for McPherson. Off to File, 1:24 to play. Here is Pyle on that weave out front. Underneath File. Up top to Owen Pyle. He's cut off.
Buhler doing a good job of switching.
Now to Dawson File on the right side, and they're going to call a hold on Wade Meyer, and that is going to put Dawson File at the line for 1-1. He has not scored tonight. This will be his first trip to the stripe. It'll be on Wade Meyer, his third, team's seventh.
68 seconds left in this barn burner.
File could extend it to a 3-point game. And he hits the first. .108 left. Buhler has led briefly in this fourth quarter, but they've not been able to keep it. Missed the second. So it's a 2-point game. Ethan Stambaugh with a rebound, and Coach Swanson wants a timeout. 53-51. Back by 2. Lots of time. You do not need a 3. I know who. Got to get a touch to the big fella in the lane here.
Yes. You need to get a good shot look, and people have got to be crashing the boards like no tomorrow, because if there's a miss, we got to have this possession end with the bucket.
And in a minute 05 is a lot of time. You want to be able to run some clock, but you don't want to get too much where McPherson can get it, run the clock out to get a shot, and then you're left with virtually nothing. You have to be able to get a good possession, feel confident about your shot. It has to be a make right here. You miss, then you get into the long game, and you do not want to play that right now, especially with almost everybody besides Stambaugh with 3 fouls.
Mack has lost 4 in a row and 5 of 6. Buhler is 3-2 in their last 5. Losses in that stretch to Great Bend and Heston.
And Mac's last win was in their own tournament back in January.
Hernandez across the timeline, his team down 2. 53-51. Ricker wants a 3. Yes! Buhler has the lead back. 54-53. Grant Ricker. 46 seconds to play. And Mack with a spin move in the lane and a whistle. And a foul called.
We're going to get Ricker with the hand check. Luckily, Ricker just with his 3rd foul. But unfortunately, it's going to put Corey Mueller at the line. And he has had a good night from the line, only missing 2 of his 9 free throws tonight.
1 to tie, 2 to retake the lead here. 40 seconds on the clock. 7 of 9 at the line, and Corey makes the first.
Mueller's now connected on his last 4 free throws.
And we're tied at 54. Every time Buhler has gotten an edge in this game, Mack has snatched it right back. Both good. 55-54, McPherson by 1. Hernandez, 34 seconds to go. Far side circle, Ricker in the corner, drives inside off the window, missed, but a foul. That'll put Grant Ricker at the line to shoot 2 with 27 seconds to go.
Ricker so far tonight is 0 for 1 from the stripe, but he has those 4 massive trays tonight.
Mason Miller becomes the second McPherson player to foul out of the game.
He finishes the night with 10 points.
Leave with 10. He had just 1 point in the December meeting between these two. So Grant Ricker at the line. He's 0 for 1 tonight. Has 4 threes in the game. 14 points. First is good.
That one pure as the driven snow.
And we are tied at 55. This has been insane, hasn't it?
Yes, it has.
Grant with a second. Got it.
Oh, my gosh. Close. Everybody is up on
Whoa,
their feet.
whoa, they waved it off. They said a lane violation, so they wave off the made free throw. Holy cow.
And we're tied at 55. That is the second lane violation called on Buhler tonight.
But isn't it after the release?
I don't know.
26 seconds to go, 55 all. And Mack is going to call, well, they won't. Here is Thompson. And now coach wants a timeout. And you know here that, I mean, Mack is taking the last shot. They either make it or we go to overtime, right? I mean, that's the play.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Coach Kinnaman draws up with two of his starters having fouled out. Knitz out, Miller's out. So if I had to bet, I have a feeling this last play is going to run through Corey Mueller in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah, without a doubt. Corey Mueller's their go-to guy, and he's been hot as of late. And if he gets fouled, they're confident in his ability at the line. So no matter what, they're going to try to get the ball to him and let him take that last shot. So what do you do if you're the Crusaders? Deny, deny, deny. If you can tip that inbounds pass and make him do it again, you got to do it. There's 8 fouls. You don't have any to give. And if you do foul somebody, you want to foul somebody who you know is a very nervous person, not a senior for sure, but somebody who will be nervous at these two free throws. And it's not 2, it's a 1-and-1. So they got to be able to rebound as well.
Yeah, Mueller 9 of 11 tonight, but he's hit his last 5 consecutive free throws.
Well, he's got 22 points. He had just 3 points the first game between these two. Of course, that game was dominated by Seth Madron. It's interesting. They need Madron, obviously. He's the best player in the team, but when your best guy goes out, it forces the rest of the team to step up and play more like a team sometimes. You can't rely on that one guy. Back to play it in, 16.7 on the clock. And a near 5 count where they get it off to Mueller, knocked away by Meyer, 14 on the clock. Boy, if that wasn't a 5 count, it was close.
It's the loudest I've heard this barn in a long time.
Mack will play it in now along their own baseline with 14 seconds to go. Got to watch where Mueller goes. They're going to try and slip him free. Thompson has to run it down in backcourt. That's going to take some time. Down to 10 to play. Thompson guarded by Meyer. Got to shadow Mueller. Where they get it in to Becker. Turnaround missed. Rebound Ricker. And he was fouled and they didn't call it.
Coach Swanson is frantic. I don't blame him one bit. Ricker boarded it, got hammered inside. It would have put him at the line, but no call.
Well, we're going to overtime. I told you they'd take the last shot, and they did. And great, let's talk about the defense here. To deny, McPherson wants to get the ball to Corey Mueller, and they did a great job of denying.
Yes, yeah, it's a good thing Mueller didn't touch it. I mean, we won it in the hands of somebody like Kaiden Thompson, and he handled it for most of that last 14 seconds of the game.
Well, they got it to Becker, and the fadeaway shot missed. So they say Ricker not fouled on the rebound. And we go to overtime. Why not?
Well, the one good news, guys, I tell you, if you're the team when you're going to overtime that has none of your starters out, having fouled out, that's a thing that the longer this game goes, the more it skews the way of the Crusaders as a glass half full individual.
Buhler outscores McPherson 15-11 in the fourth quarter. And we're going to go to extra time. Buhler has won their only other overtime. Their only other overtime game this year. They beat Collegiate back on February 1st in Wichita, 65-61. McPherson is 1-1 in overtime games this year. They beat Newton in an overtime game early in the season. They lost in the second round of the MAC tournament in overtime to Lawrence Freestrid. So MAC has 2 players out. Creighton Cadets finished the game with 9. Mason Miller with 10. Corey Mueller leads the Pups with 22. Jack Voth has 3 fouls. Meyer, Willer, Trask, and Hernandez all have 3 for Buhler. Will retip, and Buhler will control left to right. We're tied at 55. Meyer, Voth, Eddy, Ricker, and Hernandez. Fouls stay on the board. Here's Ricker for a 3. Missed. Rebound in the lane. Eddy's got it, and a foul.
And if it's on file, it will be his 4th. So he's another starter that's teetering on the edge of ending his night here, and Eddy will go to the line for the 2nd time tonight. He's 0 for 2.
Jack Voth leads Buhler with 22 points, and Eddy can't convert on the first. Matt now 0 for 3 in the game. 61% foul shooter. Braden Ettinger in, and Sam Becker out for McPherson. Matt Eddy at the stripe. Second free throw is good, and Buhler leads by 1.
Anytime's Eddy time, right?
56-55. And a 3 by Corey Mueller.
If Mueller touches it anywhere on their side of half court, you got to get a hand in his face.
58-56, McPherson by 2, and Grant Ricker is going to be fouled by Corey Mueller. That'll be his 3rd.
No, his 4th. So he's on the line of fouling out of this bad boy too.
He has hit huge threes 3 times, 2 in the 4th quarter, and now 1 in overtime.
Well, if Mueller happens to foul out, I don't know who scores for McPherson.
Well, Grant Ricker at the line. First is good.
Ricker now 2 of 4 from the line.
1 more to retie it. Second free throw, got it.
Hopefully we got that train back on the track, knocking down the free throws.
58 all, 3:24 to go in overtime. Corey Mueller out high. 25 big ones tonight. Far side, Owen Pyle. In the corner to Thompson. Thompson, that's a silly foul by Wade Meyer. You don't need that.
He picks up his 4th. All of his fouls have come here in the 2nd half.
The look on Coach's face says it all. He did not want Wade Meyer to pick up that foul on the reach in.
Well, and the biggest thing about it is now McPherson's just 1 away from going to the double bonus.
It puts Kaiden Thompson at the line for a 1-and-1. He's hit his only other free throw try tonight. First missed. Rebound Jack Voth. That one worked out. For the moment anyway, we're tied at 58. Buhler with the ball, 3:02 to go. Isaiah Hernandez across the timeline. Zay has it out high. Meyer now. Far side to Jack Voth. Back up to Zay. Right wing to Wade. Wade, rifle pass to Ricker out high. Grant on a drive, switches, missed. Rebound, Matt Eddy. Are they going to call Eddy for the push?
No. I think they're going to get Thompson.
Going to get the foul on Thompson inside.
No, they're going to put it on Eddy. Rats. I'm really shocked on that one. I understand everyone's frustration on that one because Eddy had it. Thompson was the one trying to rip it away and had his hands in the cookie jar.
Well, they're going to put Thompson back at the line, shooting 2. Thompson didn't even have possession. How can he shoot free throws when he never had possession? Well, it doesn't matter.
Well, thankfully,
if it's an offensive foul, the defensive team doesn't get to go shoot free throws.
You're exactly right.
Well, Thompson misses the first and makes the second. For him to shoot free throws, he would have had to have possession of the ball.
Yep, I get exactly what you're saying.
59-58, Mac by 1. Inside Eddy. In the corner, Meyer. 3! Wade! Meyer!
Third tray of the night for Meyer gives the Crusaders their first 2-point lead in a while.
61-59, 2:16 left. Jumper missed by Mueller. Rebound Crusaders. Now you got to be smart. Here's Jack across the timeline. Off to Hernandez. That Wade Meyer 3 right now is huge. 61-59. Second tray of the night by Waiter. Meyer on a drive and fouled.
He got pummeled from behind by Owen Pyle. That'll put Meyer at the line to shoot 2.
Boy, if Buhler could somehow get a 2-possession lead in this game, holy cow. They haven't had one tonight.
Yes.
They have not led by more than 2 in this game. Meyer is 1 of 3 at the line. Free throw good. That extends Buhler's largest lead to 3. Braden Ettinger returns to the ball game for McPherson. And Sam Becker out. Well, I know who you can't let shoot a 3 on the other end.
Red alert.
Deny Corey Mueller the basketball. Second good by Waiter, and it's a 4-point game.
Largest lead of the night.
59. 1:46 left. Here's Mueller on a drive and stripped the ball out of bounds. It'll stay with McPherson. Well, if you paid to get in tonight, you got your money's worth.
Yes. And this last 101 seconds can't go fast enough.
Titan Thompson to play it in. Here is Dawson File out high. Minute 39 to go. His team down 4. Their largest deficit of the game. Far side Thompson picked up by Meyer. Up top to Pyle. Now Thompson with that weave out front. Cut off to Owen Pyle for a 3. Missed. Rebound, Grant Ricker. And now Buhler can run some time off this clock. Hernandez into Eddie. Layup missed. Rebound. Buhler, Eddie, put back. Yes!
Anytime is anytime. Come on now.
Wow!
Effort.
Well, it started with a rebound by Jack Voth.
Yes, Voth boarded it. Man, Eddie was just duking it out amongst the trees. And he only has 1 field goal of the night, but man.
And the best part about that is as soon as they get to the bench, Grant Rickers, it's not over, let's go. We have a lead, the 6 points isn't enough with a minute left.
Yeah, no. You can't celebrate too soon.
Just effort inside. Yeah, pick a play of the game.
It has to be.
I mean, Wade Meyer just had a series where he scored 5 straight points. And then Matt Eddy playing for Diedrich Willard Trask, who's out as a starter. He missed the initial shot. Jack Vogt with a big rebound. There's nobody. We've talked about this before. Eddie gives up some size. He's 6'1", but he's not a big 6'1". But there's nobody stronger on the floor than Matt Eddy.
Well, and he is not intimidated. I mean, that's the thing. You cannot intimidate that kid. He is a gamer.
It's the mullet.
Yeah, and if you're not here in this gym, this is how much energy is going on. The student section stopped their chant, and the crowd behind us, the parents, continued it. Everybody is on their feet, ready to go.
All right, Buhler with a 6-point lead, 54 seconds to go. Mack to our left. Owen Pyle trying to wrestle off Hernandez to Mueller. Great defense by Grant Ricker. Free throw line jumper missed by Becker. Rebound Vogt. He is fouled with 42.6 to go.
And Dawson File just fouled out of this game. The officials having a little powwow because both kind of got tied up with him and trying to fight out of it.
Well, I mean, they're fouling him on purpose, obviously. Foul is on Dawson File. He'll be the 3rd Bullpup to foul out of the game. He finishes with 1 point. I tell you what, that sequence, Grant Ricker played great defense on Corey Buhler.
Well, if the Crusaders can finish this win off, there are so many heroes tonight. Just so much energy, enthusiasm.
Jack's not scored yet in overtime. First free throw good. I think
that's a big one.
It makes it 7. It's not over yet, but warm up the bus. Not over yet.
I don't take a deep breath until that final horn.
Jack missed the second. Rebound, Mack. 66-59, 7-point game. Inside shot, in and out, no good by Corey Mueller. And he is fouled and will go to the line.
Going to put it on Eddie. That's just his third, thankfully.
And that'll be the third on Matt Eddy. Corey Mueller is at 6 in a row at the line. He is 10 of 12 there tonight. He has lived at the stripe. Knocks down the first here. One more to make it a 5-point game.
I've watched enough Buhler McPherson games over the course of my life until
it ain't over until it's over.
One of the best in-game coaches in the state is over there down the way. So,
oh, by the way, Mack, since joining Division III of the league, has never not won the league title. Just saying. 2 free throws by Corey Mueller. Ethan Stambaugh in. Matt Eddy out. 66-61. It's a 5-point game with 36 seconds left, and that ought to, boy, that is close to an intentional grabbing a player up around the face. They foul Isaiah Hernandez. It is Jared Meyer. And now Zaya will go to the line for 2. He's 1 of 2 at the stripe tonight. He has 9 points in the game. He has not scored in overtime. Isaiah at the free throw line. First rattles in. That makes it a 6-point game again. One more. This is the big one because it makes it 3 possessions.
Yep.
And he got it.
Yeah, because without that make, McPherson's one made Trey away from it being a one-shot game again.
68-61, a 7-point game. Mack, here is Mueller over Ricker. Missed the 3. Rebound both. Outlet to Hernandez. 23 seconds to go. They play it near side to Meyer. Back out top to Zay, trying to play keep away. Down to 13 seconds, and Buehler's going to win it. The Crusaders, I don't know how. They did not have control of this game at all until overtime.
Well, wise man once said, all's well that ends well, and a game with so many moments where things didn't go the Crusaders' way. A great team win. You know, some things that just stand out to me. Jack Voth having those 3 fouls early on and then finishing the game with 3 fouls. That shows his incredible smarts and discipline. Matthew Eddy's play inside. Wade Myers, big threes. Grant Ricker having a huge night scoring. You even think about Wes Miller coming in and playing some important minutes in a huge game. And, you know, to get the regular season sweep of McPherson, this is something that has not happened since I was in high school, and I'm an old-timer, fellas, so.
Think of the year the Buhler boys sports has had against McPherson. Football, soccer, both basketball, bowling, swimming.
Don't get too, we still have baseball coming up, so don't, and we could see them in our sub-state. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, I tell you what, I don't want to see him in our sub-state.
No.
I do not want to see him in our sub-state because here's the thing, too. They did all this without Madron. I mean, that's the thing about this McPherson team. They've got a lot of guys that have stepped up. I mean, you think about any team, you take away their best player, it's tough to overcome that. And Mack, even though they had lost 4 straight games, haven't won a game this month, they still gave us everything they had, especially coming off that blowout loss at El Dorado. I mean, Mack brought it tonight. But the Crusaders found a way to win.
And if we do see them in sub-state, there's so much motivation for them. You've lost twice after you haven't lost since forever, and you lose the league title, and their blood has to be boiling. So this is a team that you absolutely do not want to see.
All right, Buhler wins it 68-61 in overtime. They improved to 14-3 on the year, 7-0 in the league. And they will host Augusta for Hall of Fame night on Friday. Mack, for the first time, and I couldn't tell you when, has a losing record. This late in the year, 8-9, 4-3. And Mack will come home to host Winfield. I would not want to be the Winfield Vikings on Friday night.
Yep.
And I think they do have to get Madrid back. We'll see when that happens.
And with Madron back, you wonder if those guys stay in scoring. You wonder if Mueller stays scoring.
Well, I said it. Madron's important. He's a great player. But when your great player goes out, it forces some other guys to step up. I mean, they don't have a choice. 68-61, our postgame. Lots to chew on coming up here on HKFM and the Crusaders Sports Network.
Stay tuned for the Shirt Shack postgame show. Shirt Shack, where the shirt hits the fans. Coming up, the Woodco Steel Products player.
Away from the paint, the better.
Three!
He ties the game!
HKFM.
This is Derek
Kick.
Keys with APAC Kansas Shears Division. You know we do big projects.
The old-fashioned four-point play.
Driveways, and other projects at your home or business. Asphalt or concrete, we're here to help. Call APAC today at 620-662-2112.
Hi, this is Cliff Ray with Ray & Sons Roofing Company, and today I brought our 4-year-old grandson, Greg.
Here is
Roofing is
by Zay. Now they need a stop and another out. Good for Isaiah Hernandez. In the corner. He'll shoot the three.
It's been the best of the best every year.
This gets us back to massive bucket there for her.
And that's a very good thing. For a free inspection or estimate, go to rayandsons.com.
Roof the right way, the right way.
Gabe here from Midway Motors. I've got some exciting news.
It's a Grant. Now to Jack. Rebound Diedrich. Plays it to Grant.
Thank you, Gabe. I've been blessed to be
great effort that time.
Years, and I'm excited for the opportunity to get to take care of all my friends and customers now at Midway Motors. With 5 stores and over 400 cars in selection, I can take care of you even quicker and more efficiently.
He hadn't tried a 3 all night long.
Zay picked up in the man-to-man by foul. Now Jack, he'll try the.
Arrived, and getting out of a warm bed can be tough on cold mornings. Make it easier.
Tried a 3 all night. Well, you were just
combination for your bathroom. You'll have energy-saving warmth and instant comfort in your small or large bathroom without adjusting the thermostat. They're easy to install, and prices start at $50. Plus, add a 15, 30, or 60-minute timer. Call us today at
Max Lap.
has the lead. Timeline is team down 2, 53-51. Ricker wants a 3.
HKFM.
Oh, hi, everybody. Welcome back. Crusader basketball tonight brought to you by Apple Lane Animal Hospital, by Erickson Custom Building, by Yoder Meats, by McKenzie Paint and Body, and by the Photo Cowboy. Buhler wins it in overtime, 68-61. Their only lead in the first half came at 4-2. That was very early on in this game. 5-4 on a Grant Ricker 3. They led by 1. With 5:47 to play in the first quarter, they would go 7 minutes before they scored another point. Mack went on a 12-0 run, took an 11-point lead, 16-5. A Jack Voth free throw broke the drought. That 7-minute drought midway through the second quarter. Buhler able to chip away and whittle down an 11-point lead to tying the ball game with just seconds to go in the first half on a Wade Meyer 3. He would do that 2 other times in the game, by the way. And then Mueller came right back down and stroked in a 3 to give McPherson the lead back at halftime, 25-22. That was one of 4 Mueller threes on the night. Mack led by as many as 7 in the third quarter. They had a 4-point advantage at the end of 3, 44-40. And then Buhler kept chipping away. Every time they'd get it tied or maybe get a 1-point lead, Mack would answer right back. It was 51-49 on a pair of Jack Voth free throws with 2:41 to go in the game. Mack retook the lead, 53-51. Grant Ricker hit a 3 to make it 54-53 Buhler with 46 seconds to go. Then Mack hit a shot to make it a 1-point lead. And then Buhler able to tie it right there at the end of regulation, and Mack couldn't get a shot with 14 seconds on the clock to go. 55 all. We went to overtime. And Buhler dominates the overtime period, outscoring McPherson 13-6. And boy, Mack ran out of bullets too, guys. 3 players fouled out. It got to the point where other than Corey Mueller, they really didn't have any offensive options on the floor there in that overtime.
Yeah, I mean, when you have a game like this where people start fouling out, going to overtime when you're the team that hasn't lost anybody to fouling out, that's a huge advantage. And, when Mason Miller went down, Knitz went down with almost 2 minutes left, that really started limiting what McPherson could do. But I tell you what, this was quite the dogfight between two well-matched teams. And even though Mac is below 500, good grief, they've got some players, and when they're motivated, they can play some ball. But one stat that really jumps out at me, and I think you talked about it, Aaron, but behind the arc tonight, Buhler has 10 threes tonight compared to McPherson's 5, and that's a huge difference in a game like tonight.
Yeah, for sure. And I think you look back on that game and look who has the ball when the time expires in the regular time, McPherson. And I think that attests to the bench of Buhler. Wes Miller coming in after not playing for 5 or so games. He doesn't have time, and he comes in and plays his butt off and really gives good minutes. And then, oh my gosh, Matthew Eddy. You can't say enough about his. I think his head might have touched the rim at some point tonight. He got up there and worked his butt off to get that basketball, and his little circus shot put back to possibly seal the deal, swing the momentum in a way that you weren't sure how it was going to go. It was absolutely incredible, and the bench tonight really came together. We got a little deeper, and that's what's going to have to happen when we go to postseason.
All right, a team win tonight, 2 nights in a row where they have fended off a would-be giant killer. Let's take a look at our final stats in the game, brought to you by Adams Brown Strategic Allies and CPAs, proudly serving businesses in Kansas for the past 70 years. I apologize. We didn't confer on these numbers, so you tell me if I'm wrong. I had Corey Mueller tonight with 27.
You're correct.
To lead all scores, he was 11 of 13 at the free throw line. That kid was crunched tonight. But I thought late in the fourth and in overtime, they switched. They switched Wade Meyer off him. They put Grant Ricker on him, and I thought Grant did a really good job.
Yeah, in the battle of 11s, Ricker just so quick and so long, and really kind of started to frustrate Mueller.
Owen Pyle with 7, Dawson File with 1, Caden Thompson with 4, Creighton Knitz with 9, Mason Miller with 10, Braden Ettinger with 3. 57 free throws were shot in this game. McPherson ended up 17 of 25, Buhler 21 of 32, and they win that free throw battle by 4. Jack Voth with 23 for the Crusaders. He was 10 of 13 at the line. Grant Ricker added 18, Wade Meyer with 12, Isaiah Hernandez with 11, Wes Miller with 2, and Matt Eddy with 3, and a overtime win, 68-61. We'll get to some plays in our player of the game coming up. Right now, let's get some post-game thoughts from Coach, who you got to be drained there, Coach. Can't have much left, but what a game.
Yeah, I mean, what an atmosphere. And, Buhler and Mac is it's going to be like that. It's going to be passionate and emotional. And I'm very proud of the boys. We were down 11, I think, at one time. And, but I also have to take a minute and just talk about Mac playing without Seth. Hostile environment. They haven't played a lot of road games. They just it's good, you can like them or not, but you sure as heck got to respect them, how hard they play, how tough they are, and I tip my hat to them. I certainly hope I hope we play them again. I hope it's at state, because if they aren't one of the best 4 teams in the West.
Yeah,
they are.
Yeah,
easy.
We're going to,
and I mean, you throw Seth on there. They're
we're going to hope that they don't end up, that we don't end up in sub-state together. So,
I hope so too. Not only that. I mean, not only for the obvious reasons, but because it's, they changed the seeding system, and it's way better than it used to be. Where they just threw us and Mac and Hayes in a sub-state, and you had 3 of the best, usually 6 teams in 4A and 1, which It's not perfect because you're going to have teams that play a cupcake schedule that are going to get good seeds. But if Mac, if they win the rest of them, I don't know what they go in. I don't, whatever. But if we can hold on and be the one, I certainly hope they're not 8 or 9. I would love to play them, but I also would love to see them. I'd love to see them go to some of those teams that cupcake it up, because Mac will go to their place and give them a dang running clock, and and I hope they might look at some stuff, because you're going to tell me you get the same credit for state, sub-state seeding to go beat Clifton Clyde as we do. No offense to Clifton Clyde, but if you're a 4A team playing 1A teams to get wins, that's just. Yeah. I wish they could change it, but for now we'll just try to keep handling our business. That's all we can do.
Mac would have to drop another game to fall below the 11, which is, so we'll see. I mean, there's so much.
Yeah.
It's going to be crazy.
Yeah, and I mean, Seth could have played. Watching him warm up, he was. I mean, I would have been nervous as heck, and I think Kurt was, but I don't know that there's that much of a difference seeding-wise for them as to if they win the next few or not. But I mean, so I would rather have a healthy Seth, and so would Coach Kinnaman. And heaven help those. If that's what happens, heaven help those 7 seeds, 3 seeds, 4 seeds that have to see them.
Well, if you're Pratt or Abilene, you don't want them.
Nobody wants them. You're right. I mean, I don't want them. I'd love them at state, but I think our guys, that looked a little bit into the fact that when they found out Seth wasn't playing, I think they thought it was going to be easy. And it's never going to be easy. Not in a rivalry game. I don't care. And number 11, I'm so bad with names. Mueller.
Yeah, Corey Mueller.
What a stud.
Man, he hit some shots, didn't he?
I think he's only a sophomore. So here we go again. 23 is a really good player. Knitz. I mean,
he's just a sophomore.
He's a sophomore too. Yeah. So and in the long run for them, they get Seth back healthy in a week. How much better are they going to be? To know that if Seth has, because they were kind of like us with Jack, they were playing Seth 32 minutes a game, 31 and a half. To know they can rest him, to know if he gets in any foul trouble, that, and then so this is a heck of a high school game. I mean, and again, I'm so proud of the guys for hanging in there, making big shots. They all have big hearts.
Well, I thought you found a way to survive that first half.
Right.
Obviously, Jack with the 3 fouls. Huge that he doesn't pick up another one.
Yeah.
The rest of the game, and then you just
name
a guy that didn't hit a big shot in the second half or overtime.
No doubt. And I'm, as you guys know, I play him with 2. And that's, knock on wood, that's the first time it's backfired on me in a long time. But Jack, we tried to hide him as much as we could through the third quarter. On their non-shooters, and but my gosh, did he clean up the glass? I mean, I don't know if you guys keep rebounds or not, but he was just a man among boys for us on the glass, which is what Seth is to them, for them. So just I mean, Isaiah gambled on that at the end of the first half. We hit that big 3, and then he gambled and gave and he knows better than that. He immediately looked at me and said, "My bad," but he gambled off a really good shooter and gave him a 3 at the deal, because you go in at halftime after being outplayed, tied up. That's a pretty big lift for us, and the other way for them. But luckily we hung in there. Matt Eddy was huge for us. All the guys. It's total team win.
Yeah, 2 in a row where I felt like it took everybody on the team to get the win. Hopefully that makes you that much stronger going forward.
Yeah, and that's what makes us who we are. We haven't had, we've only had a couple of duds, South and Great Bend, but when you're talking 16, 17-year-olds, a season of 17 games so far, to only have 2 duds is pretty darn good. Heston wasn't a dud. We lost. You can play well and lose against a team like that, and but But yeah, we're, and I asked the guys yesterday after practice when we got together, because in their, when they we always do goal sheets, and most of them always say, they want to win league, they want to go to state, they want to beat McPherson. It's the only specific we get. And they beat them at their place, which was the first time, and I'm embarrassed to say how long. But I asked him yesterday. I said, "Okay, guys, let's say we win tomorrow, and so you've beat McPherson twice. You've swept them. Hasn't been done here forever. Let's say we lay an egg and we don't win league to ourselves. Let's say we don't make it to state. Would you guys still be happy with your season?" And to a man, they all, of course, said no. So I told them that in the locker room. I said, yes, feel good about the win, but we didn't just make it to state. We didn't just win the conference. Tip your hat to those kids that played their hearts out, and let's get back to work for Augusta. Their record's not great, but they'll come in here. I said, you guys have a target on your chest now. Congratulations, you've earned that. But that, McPherson's had that for years, and with that comes responsibility to be ready to play every day. So, we'll see what we can do on Friday and go from there.
Coach. Well, congrats on the win tonight, and look forward to a fun night on Friday. Augusta will be here for Hall of Fame night. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, guys.
All right, Coach Ryan Swanson with his thoughts. Obviously, as he talked about the team effort, but you can't pound your chest too much because Augusta's coming on Friday.
You're exactly right. It's congratulations. You just swept McPherson, but 3 games later you got a tough Augusta team. And like Coach said, you can't get fooled by Augusta's record because that's a school that has a lot of basketball tradition and knows how to get things done. And it's a long season. A 20-game regular season's a long time, and so just got to avoid the letdown and try to keep the ball rolling because just like at the Crusaders with Sub-State, you got to pick up a big win, get ready to play a couple days later and get after it because there's going to be a lot of basketball in short windows of time for Sub-State and State.
All right, we'll come back with some plays and our player of the game to wrap it up right after this. Crusader basketball at HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
More of the Shirt Shack postgame show coming up on HKFM. Stream tonight's game live on your smartphone.
Buhler has the lead back. 54-53, Grant Rooker.
Did you know that the evaporated salt produced at your local Cargill Salt facility is among the purest of all salts? Cargill Salt of Hutch is proud to support the schools of Reno County. Collaborate.
Corner Myers.
For sports fans, all great teams include a great defensive strategy. That's
2-point lead in the Wild.
Strategy to defend you, your family, and your possessions. This is Jordan Fee. I'm proud to help our clients plan their strategy of protection through the broad range of services we offer at Fee Insurance Group. Call to find out how we can protect business
Buhler, Eddie.
savings. Since 1883, we've been here to stand between you and risk.
InsuranceGroup.com, your local trusted choice agent.
Have a smile you want. Come and see us today. We have time for you. Open Friday and Saturday.
Hi, I'm Dr. J. You can have the healthy, beautiful smile you deserve. Come see me today at Hutchinson Family Dental.
Dr. J. Stuckey, Hutchinson Family Dental.
Rod here from Rod's Tire and Service in Hillsboro. Farmers and ranchers, we know managing your costs is a huge part of making your farm operation profitable. That's why at Rod's Tire, we offer a wide variety of ag tires in stock and ready to install. For your tires for the farm, family, or fleet, give us a call today at Rod's Tire and Service in Hillsboro.
We're here to keep you rolling. Rod's Tire and Service.
HKFM.
All right, welcome back here. We'll get to some plays of the game. It's kind of a big highlight reel of monster plays that happened in this game. We'll take you through some of the big moments tonight. 2-4-2. Ricker right side open for three. Swish! Grant Ricker's been red hot in the last 6 games.
It is so.
Play through it. Here's Miller inside. Nice find by Isaiah to Wes Miller. Plays it up high to Ricker for an open 3. Grant knocks it down. A huge shot by Grant Ricker. Rebound. Finds Meyer for an open 3 in the corner. It's tied! Yes! Meyer shoots from 3, and he ties the game.
The old-fashioned 4-point play.
To Zay in the corner. He'll shoot the 3. It's good for Isaiah Hernandez.
Massive bucket.
Rebound, Diedrich. Plays it to Grant. Now to Jack. Layup good. Foul. Now Jack. He'll try the 3. Yes, Jack. First. 2. 53-51. Ricker wants a 3. Yes. Buhler has the lead back. 54-53. Grant Ricker in the corner. Meyer. 3. Wade. Meyer.
Third tray of the night for Meyer gives the Crusaders their first 2-point lead in a while.
Rebound. Buhler. Eddie. Put back. Yes.
Anytime is anytime. Come on now.
Wow. That is the most excited I have heard Carson Muller's voice, I believe, since I've known him.
Yeah, probably.
It takes a lot to get a lot of emotion out of you, sir. So that was fun.
Yeah.
Our highlights of the game, we'll make that rebound by Jack, an initial miss by Matt, the rebound by Jack, and then the putback by Eddie, the 1:02 to go to make it a 6-point game. 65-59. We'll make that our Dix Phillips 66 Phillip of the game. Phillip on top tier gasoline, snacks, and more at Dix Phillips 66. Family owned at 4th and Stevens in Hutchinson. Our Withco Steel Products player of the game tonight. From storage tanks to steel walkways, stairways, and platforms, Withco Steel Products, the expert in steel fabrication. Online at withcosp.com is Grant Ricker with 18 points. And more importantly than the 18, he had some big shots. I mean, everybody had a big shot tonight. But I thought they switched Grant on to Mueller late in the game. The defense he played on Corey, particularly in that overtime, I thought was really good.
Yeah, and that's a time where you need him to play good defense, and he stepped up. He's the emotional leader of this team throughout the game. Timeouts, he's sitting there yelling, clapping his hands, and it's not a bad yelling. It's a motivational yell. Like, come on, guys, this is it. And my favorite part that was off the court is he's sitting over there saying, "It's not over. It's not over. We're up by 6, but that's not enough." And that's what you need in a leader. And he's that next guy up. You know, you always talk about Jack and Zay, but Grant is that emotional guy, and the defense he played is just tremendous.
He's a guy. You know, some people are good poker players. You don't really have to guess too much at how Grant is feeling most of the time.
Yeah, you can tell in an instant how he's, just how he's moving. And he's a guy, too, that you just know if he delivers a big shot early on, you just know, like, he's going to be good the rest of the night because just confidence grows. And, yeah, I mean, you talked about it. His defensive effort tonight when Mueller was really just kind of Mac's go-to guy. Once they made the switch, Ricker did a heck of a job on him. And, this is one of those exhausting games that just the sigh of relief, collective sigh of relief across all of Buhler country is just.
But it's not over.
Oh yeah, you're exactly right. I mean,
there's a chance we see him again.
Oh, and I tell you, me and Mr. Sizer were just looking over possible sub-state setups, and
let me tell you, your hope is that McPherson wins out. If they win out, they cannot fall to the 12. And so, assuming Buhler keeps the 1, if Buhler wins out and McPherson wins out, they will not meet. That's the best. I mean, the best figuring I can do. El Dorado beat Winfield tonight, 74-60. I know that Augusta beat Circle. So Augusta with 10 losses now, 7-10. They are a game behind McPherson in the standings.
I got some updated standings here. Of course, some of these are updated.
Yeah. So Augusta moves to 7-10. Mac is 8-9. Mac is still a game up for that 11th spot on Augusta. And then, of course, Wellington factors into that. And Clay Center also could factor into that. As long as Mac moves up, that doesn't hurt Buhler. I don't know. It's crazy because all these teams that are all bunched right there together, they're all going to play each other in the last week and a half.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's hard to tell what's going to happen. But it'll be fun to find out.
It will. It will. And I'm just thankful, too, like Coach talked about, I'm thankful that they have the seeding system now. Because in the old days, guess what? You'd know, even before you got to Christmas, us and McPherson would be in the same sub-state. And it seemed like, every Buhler kid that went through here for a long time throughout your 4 years of high school, sub-state would be in McPherson. So there was a couple things you knew that were reliable, death taxes and sub-state in McPherson.
Guys win in overtime tonight, 68-61. The girls fell 57-16. McPherson got 16 from both Peyton Howard and Chloe Clevenger. Game high 6 for Abby Utze, a team high 6. Our player of the game in the girls' game, they're now 3-14. We'll get Augusta in the Fieldhouse for Hall of Fame night. Clay Center won tonight, so that is good. I think they lost. So they're now 9-9. They've played one more game than McPherson. We'll see how things go down the stretch. Well, we'll see you Friday. Hall of Fame night. We're going to induct some golf teams. Taryn Torgerson, we hope to have her on and get some extended time with her on Friday night about what she's been up to as head golf coach at Newman. And, of course, it'll be good to see Coach Torg and several of those gals from those state championship golf teams back in the Fieldhouse on Friday. Fellas, it was fun, and now I'm tired.
I think everyone's going to sleep like a baby tonight.
Good night. See you tomorrow. That's going to wrap it up for us from the Fieldhouse here tonight for Carson Moeller, Chris Shank. Thanks to Heath Schroeder running our controls back in the studio. Aaron West, have a pleasant good evening. What a win in overtime for the McPherson boys. You've been listening to Crusader Basketball on HKFM and the Crusader Sports Network.
For 90 years, Hutchinson Community College has been the premier two-year educational institution in Kansas, offering the highest quality education at an exceptional value. Schedule a personal campus tour today to learn more about what we have to offer. Visit hutchcc.edu/admissions for more information.
Hi, this is Jen Stallman with the